if anyone is here.
Stream started.
I mean, I figure if we're going to be streaming, we may as well post it. But I don't really have a preference. It's up to you.
If any, I figure if we're going to stream it, we might as well. I don't know. Can we all behave?
Can you hear me?
We can stream it if you'll let me play Hallelujah.
And yes, we can hear you.
No, that makes AC cry. That and like Over the Rainbow ukulele version.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. I'll find that.
Great. Over the Rainbow ukulele. Oh, you can't see other people's tokens? You can't see other people's tokens.
I can.
Let's get that in order first.
We can see the tokens, but not like the health and the AC above them.
Okay. I'm glad you noticed that. That is a thing that makes my life really much easier, is adding the health and AC, and I added the passive perception bonus just in case.
In the blue one?
Yeah, it's like a 0 for most of you.
Oh, that would be why there's a 0 there.
Rip.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, does nobody have perception proficiency?
I thought
you all do.
I thought someone had it.
Like, I do.
I was going to take it, but then I didn't.
Yeah, well, my passive perception.
It could be doing something
11.
odd. Yeah, it looks like it's doing something weird. Okay, I'll just ask you for your passive perception if we get to that point.
Oh, mine had a number a second ago, and now it's 0.
Yeah, it was set to the wrong thing. It was set to, like, perception modifier, which is completely separate.
I mean, it's not that separate. It's just 10 plus your perception modifier is your passive. So you just mentally add 10 to whatever.
Okay, are we ready to get started? Can we post a link in, I guess in Lounge? Or Gaming. Gaming makes sense.
The streaming link?
Yeah.
Also, my push to talk button is control, so I apologize if you hear me tap it from time to time.
Okay. I keep mine at Alt, so. I actually caught myself using it at work while I was on the phone. Like, wow, I spend more time in Discord voice chat than on the phone at work.
I'm going to actually send the link out to a few other of the circles that I'm in as well, just in case they want to view it, if that is okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's up to the host, so.
That's fine. We're just going to have to conveniently take our party over to WorldBuilding Magazine City and casually promote it.
Oh, hey, look at all of these world-building related articles in this library.
That's so weird how we just stumbled
upon I have an idea.
Uh-oh. When AC gets ideas, I get
plan. No one got that. That's okay.
It was an idea. Come here, buddy. Sorry if my cat meows during the game. He likes to be loud when he hears me talking to other people.
That's just part of the joy. I forgot how much I like this map. Even though, like, all the kingdom names are weird. And
I have a question.
yeah, sure.
I can't help but notice the Canoday College of the Arcane Arts is not located in the region of Canoday.
I was wondering about that.
Nope, it is not.
Oscar.
The College of the Arts is older than the border, and the border has moved.
Ah.
So wouldn't the new nation it's a part of rename it to the Farkle College of the Arcane Arts?
Nope, because CCAA is a cool acronym.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Although I have
CCAA
to
sounds
say-
a little technical.
I have to say, I did manage
now
in the other game idea. I did manage to name the school Tums. The Tribridge University of Magical Secrets.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and call this college Kaka. Just so you know.
You have to say it like that.
None of you listen to Dames and Dragons, do you? Okay.
Listen to what?
It's a podcast where one of
no.
the characters is a druid who is based around the theme of being a raven. And the character kind of thinks that he is a raven to the point of trying to eat a bug familiar at some point.
Oh no.
That's
It's
great.
wonderful. The player has a really good bird call sound that she can do. Also, he insists on having a nice little opening on his chest, a full boob window. It's wonderful. Okay, let's get started then.
Hey AC, I don't know if you know this, and I'm sorry to disappoint you, but guys don't have boobs.
That's not the point of the boob window. Okay, so before we start, just some things about how I'm going to run this one-shot. It is a dungeon-style one-shot, so I'm going to rule that you don't have any opportunity for long rests here. In the same vein, please don't metagame. There will probably, realistically, be places where you could, but please don't, for my sake. Some of the monsters I use are not the base level monsters in the book. They sometimes are slightly changed, like they might have hit points are within range, but not the same as the default, or they're themed a little differently. This is partly to, prevent metagaming, if that's all something you do, to provide a different experience, but also it's kind of a world thing. It should all be within a range where it's not an overwhelming change that will completely be not able to be worked around in game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sounds fair.
Stick to one short rest. You should be fine with one short rest, depending on what happens, what doesn't happen. Death is an option in this game, and it might happen, so good luck. I do have backup characters if people die. But they're level 4, so, they were made by the previous people who played this one shot. Rogue, fighter, cleric, and paladin, and one more is a valor bard. If you guys know what a valor, it's a bard that hits things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Any meta questions from me before we start?
As someone who is not familiar with the creatures in general, would I be able to ask how can I appraise this creature's strength compared to my own kind of question?
Good question. So I believe there are classes that have abilities that are that tell you that information, and spells that give you that information. But if you want to, during a combat or an observation, make a check that is probably a nature check or arcana check, which is, it's your knowledge here. I mean, you know that, but it's your knowledge check. That will take your turn in the action of your combat.
Sounds good.
And I can't promise it will be helpful in the meta narrative either. Okay, any other questions?
I think we're good.
Okay. So you have all been on retainer for the Canoday College of the Arcane Arts. You're all fixers and cleaners and finders and keepers. You all fix the problems that the college has before it becomes an incident, before it becomes public. They're very concerned about their reputation, and they're willing to pay you to just stick around and go on any missions, projects, whatever they have, if it means keeping things a bit quiet. This morning, you've been called into the office of the Dean of Practical Magicks. Let's get her picture. You were available. I don't know if you're all graduates.
No. Definitely not. Definitely not me.
I mean, I'm sure there's someone on staff who's a graduate who just never left. That person always exists.
Yep.
Okay. The office of the Dean of Practical Magicks is small and cluttered and barely fits all of you. Her desk is just stacked with scrolls of bureaucratic forms. There is an abacus. There are some really cool looking magazines. Now, there's quills and inks and a ton of spent candles and a few lanterns hanging around. There's a large window that opens up to the town below, and it has a perch on it. What did you roll? Yes. And she addresses you. Good morning, good morning. Let's make this quick. It's come to my attention that one of our adjuncts has not been accounted for. At the end of the spring semester, he requested the forest tower for some summer accommodations. We usually like to keep at least one member of the faculty there in residence, so this isn't completely unusual, but he has not left. He hasn't shown up to any meetings and hasn't sent any messages. So today, before sunset, you're going to bring him back here. And don't harm any school property, including the adjunct. She digs through one of her piles and finds a contract, lays it out on the table, and says, "Please sign here."
I would like to walk up and sign the contract, but I also have a question for the dean. It's
Yes.
Has anything like this happened before?
She says, well, certain problems has arisen before with this particular adjunct. We would not have kept him on if he was a troublemaker of any sort.
Are you sure she's missing?
Well, missing. He hasn't shown up.
Well,
He
perhaps the
hasn't
tower's just so
answered any
cozy.
messages.
He thought
He
he
hasn't.
liked it better there.
Excuse me?
Perhaps the tower's just so cozy. He's liked it better there.
Could be on holiday.
Squatter.
We need him back before the semester starts.
Do you have any idea why he was there in the first place?
Probably doing some research. There's a pretty extensive library at the summer tower.
A library of what sorts of things?
Typically, some of the low-level experiments that, well, we send the kids, the students, to work on. However, nothing particularly dangerous, I'd expect.
I see.
How many days travel is this tower? Or hours?
Oh, you will already know that. It's only like a couple miles up the road. The school is on like a precipice over a town, and it has that cliffside and like for miles north of the cliffside, which is just wooded area, it owns all of that, and the tower is in the wooded area.
Okay.
I've heard enough. I'm just gonna
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up and sign the paper by sticking my javelin into it.
Oh goodness.
That's my signature.
I guess that's the best we can expect.
As I walk up, can I do just like a casual scan of the document? I don't want to do like a thorough check of it, but I just want to do a casual scan to see if there's anything that's like, I'm signing my life away.
Yeah, you see nothing particularly out of the ordinary. You signed a similar document when you joined up.
I want to be very clear, I did not check for any of that.
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes.
So will this give us our usual pay then?
Yes, the usual. Nothing should be out of the ordinary here.
Well, I'm ready.
One last thing before you leave. And she takes out a couple of felted brass pins with little felt beetles on the top. Little red beetles are, they're all around the forested area of the school, and they're kind of the symbol of the school. This is your first job outside the castle. So take these tokens, and please bring them back when you're done. Okay, so any last questions before you head out? I think you all had one question in, except for maybe the barbarian friend.
I have one additional question.
Okay, you'll be using up Adam's question then.
May I borrow a mortar and pestle? I would like some spell reagents, please.
Some what?
I would like a method to make some fine sand for one of my spell reagents. So I would actually borrow a mortar
you
and
would
pestle.
have been provided with any non-monetary amount spell material components you need.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind. I
material
just found some sand in my pocket. Never mind.
Oh, good. The pocket sand is very important.
Yeah, if you don't have a spellcasting focus, you can usually get it like a material pouch that serves the same purpose.
Unless your DM is really mean or really likes to make you suffer.
Yeah, spellcasting's hard enough already. Like,
well, agree to disagree.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but if you have a spell component that actually has a price next to it, That's something that is not covered by your component pouch or focus. But I don't think at level 5 you all have anything that needy. Except for maybe if someone has, what is it, detect magic or identify? One of those requires a pearl of a certain amount.
Yeah, there's a small handful of spells, but
Yeah.
common, so.
Okay, so you leave her office, you pick up any little bits of equipment you might still need along the way, including some sand.
Yeah, and I wear my brooch proudly pinned to my shirt.
Right, that was, yeah, where do you all wear your brooches? And just describe your characters.
I am a relatively stubby dwarf who has been working in the library in the past as someone who acquires overdue books.
Oh, this is like a demotion for you. Or
now he's
promotion,
he's collecting
depending on...
overdue professors instead of books, so I'd say that's a promotion.
True. But which is more dangerous?
No job is too small for the famous Canoday College of the Arcane Arts and its wonderful collection of magazines.
Who's next?
I guess I'll go. Roosevelt Alafost is a very, very optimistic man. You can read my full bio and info on my character sheet, so I won't bore you with all those details. But I pin the little beetle as like a cufflink.
As a cufflink?
As a cufflink, yes.
Okay.
I am Helvetica, the dragonborn barbarian. Copper skin, so acid breath is the thing. Little known fact about dragonborn is we have 2 sets of vocal cords, so my voice may be changing throughout. Covering my ass, basically. I am wearing my pin, as one does on my clothes, but unbeknownst to Hell, it's upside down.
I am Sarek Graucoach, a pretty standard human cleric. I'm tall, clean-shaven, and I'm wearing my beetle thing on the strap of my pack because I really don't know where brooches go.
Not an important part of cleric life, then?
Yes.
And if your character portrait is anything to go by, I don't think pins stick very well to plated metal.
No, they do not. It's been a problem for all of my life. Never knew where to stick pins.
Excuse me, ma'am, but does your brooch come in the form of a refrigerator magnet?
Sure, there's a spell to magnetize things.
They don't teach you about these things when you become a wandering cleric. You would think they would, but no. Really no warning about a lack of places to put pins.
Really a difficult life you lead. Truly the harshest of conditions.
Cleric world problems.
Yes.
Yes, and I've been reduced to running errands for a college because apparently no one actually wants to listen to me preach.
No.
No one does.
I would love to hear a sermon.
What's your god? I've forgotten already.
It was Saint Elugeny, I believe.
Allegheny, like Pennsylvania.
Yes, Allegheny, Pennsylvania.
Oh yes, of course, Saint Allegheny, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So you would like
It's
to hear a
just-
good word of
I'm
Saint
just gonna
Allegheny?
let it.
Perhaps something just to pass the time as we make our way to the college. Or rather, the tower.
I was thinking a little music.
I say both.
I mean, just tell me when. I'm good to start at any point.
Yep, I think we're ready.
I think you're ready? Okay. Move into the next map. So
Ooh.
north of the school, there's a little goat path that's labeled Summer Tower up this way. It's a few miles up. The trees are nice. The forest is, it's not a wild forest. It's extremely well taken care of. And after a few miles, about less than mid-morning, you came out here early. You see a little outhouse-sized building with a steep clay roof.
This is not the tower I take.
There
believe
is
it is a
a
little-
wooden door over here. That's only about 4.5 feet tall.
So it's a small tower.
The door has a bronze combination knocker, lock, and handle on the right middle. It's rounded at the top like an arch. The clay used here is red, which is the typical color of everything used in the town. So that's not particularly unusual, but it is very steep. It is very steep, but it starts only about 5 or 6 feet up.
Has this little hut always been there? Is this on our map?
Oh, you didn't get a map. It's a path. They figured you could figure it out.
I propose we go and knock and see if anyone knows the way to the tower.
We found the tower. We found the small tower.
Well,
Very
maybe
small.
they'll know if anything odd has happened nearby that might be informative for looking for this
Oh,
professor.
maybe the tower shrunk.
You know, I just realized we forgot to ask something very, very important.
Okay.
We forgot to ask what this professor's name was that we're looking for.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
We
Not
shall
my
call him
job to
the-
remember that.
I vote the
well,
barbarian run back.
I could use a
Oh
jog.
well, it's only a college. Shouldn't be too many professors around.
Well, that's the theory. We'll see how well that holds up. I suppose I'll go up to the door and knock.
Hey! Are there professors here?
Might I suggest a slightly less terrifying approach?
Oh, wait. So who's doing what?
I am walking towards the door.
Okay, and
to
the
move my
Dragonborn is yelling. Some birds fly up out of the trees.
Beautiful.
I'll follow whoever's going up to go now.
One,
Okay. Yeah, move your
Four.
tokens.
Oh, they move.
They do move. You should all be able to move your tokens.
Oh, I get 6.
Oh, wait, 5 feet. What's the diagonal? Is that 1.5?
That is a good question. So you should have a ruler on the side. Yeah. 5 feet is the diagonal here.
Oh,
Oh, you'll all need to use the rulers when it comes to slinging spells around. That is going to be important. Oh, isn't it fun? You
I'll
can
bet.
even hide. At least I think you can. I can hide it, being the DM, which is important.
Is there a hotkey for the ruler?
I didn't learn hotkeys on Roll20. There probably is.
All right. Well, Nothing happens while we walk up to the door, I presume, besides the birds taking...
No, you do knock on the door, and
Yes.
the door knob starts moving,
Oh.
and gives a little state your purpose.
We are here from the Canoday College of the...
We're looking for the professor!
Yes.
Well, you're a mighty big fellow, aren't you?
Yes!
And Alugani would smile kindly upon you if you would tell us the location of the professor.
Well, I can't let you in with just that. How do I know? And maybe you're just a bunch of well-armed robbers?
We've got brooches.
Yes, the dean gave us each a beetle roach to indicate our source from the Canoday College of the Arcane Arts.
Can I have someone do a persuasion check?
Yes, I can do that.
Yes, you can.
If it doesn't work, I can threaten him.
Can you describe the
Frickin'
person we're talking to?
22. Yeah, so the doorknob is speaking to you.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yes.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense than what I was envisioning. I thought it was somebody behind the door.
Oh. No, I should have made that clearer, but no, it is the doorknob.
Okay.
And he does see the brooches if you bring it down to his level. It says,
Yes.
well, that seems to be in order. Come right in. And he goes still again. Wow, you just went for it, didn't you?
He told me to come in.
Hold on. Why? Why is this happening to me?
What?
There we go.
Hey. Wow, that's a small little tower thing there. What's on the other side here?
Oh, so this is a door. These are what doors look like. These are what walls look like. Look, I have to say it because there will be a time when that will be a question.
So there's just another door on the other side.
Yeah, so you enter this foyer. It's small. I guess the Dragonborn probably has to stand in the middle because the wall ends at about
There
5
isn't
feet. Like, picture that part of Willy Wonka when the door is much smaller than it appeared and they have to crouch down at the end of the hallway. It's like that. There are hooks on the walls for coats. There's a little rug on the floor. It's dark and the door is closed over here. And this door is open, obviously. On the wall, the only things up here are a small coat and a small pair of boots.
I would like to examine the coat and the boots to get looking for to see if they have any sort of identifying marks on them.
Okay, could you roll perception, please? Okay, you can tell that the coat is for a small-sized person, and it is green, and it is appropriate for summer nights and not winter.
Small-sized as in halfling or dwarf, or as in short human?
Smaller than a dwarf.
Smaller than a dwarf. I'm not getting in this room with the rest of you. Open the next door.
I will gently knock on the other door.
Could you make a perception check too?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, you hear a light, low snoring on the other side of the door.
Excellent. I motion to wait, what's his name? Hell, and say,
Yes, what is it?
Do you mind waking up the person on the other side of this door?
Do I mind what?
Waking up the person on the other side of this door.
Hey! Wake up!
There's a rumbling and a growling.
Maybe it wasn't a person.
Oh, bugger, there's a dog of some sort.
Ooh, I hope I get to pet it.
I knock again. Hello, we're looking for the professor from Canoday College of the Arcane Arts.
I've got an axe. Should I just use that?
I have slightly less destructive tools.
Ooh, like a pickpocket?
I mean, we could check the door to see if it's even locked first. I was just simply trying to be polite.
Just pick the door's pocket. It'll be fine.
I want to try the door to see if it's even locked.
Not locked.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna just kind of peek it open a little bit, see what I can see inside. Say hello.
You have dark vision?
I do not. I'm a human.
I got it, if it's needed.
Can't see squat. I mean, I'm the one at the door, so I'm still gonna look in and see what I can see. If it's pitch black, that's fine.
It is dark in here. Yeah.
Out of the way, half dragon. Let me take a look.
Sorry, who's taking a look? I need to... Yeah.
The dwarf, I presume.
Yes.
Make way, make way.
Okay, so I need to get the next map ready. Cool. Okay, so as you open the door, there is what you can see is a big mouth full of teeth that comes and bites you.
Oh, goodness.
Yes. You are down 7 piercing, 6 poison, and I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative in 1 second.
I do have poison resistance. Is this relevant?
It is extremely relevant. Oh, please have your token selected when you click. And then I need to get everyone on that map.
I'm sorry, Sarek.
Oh, my face. My beard. My beautiful beard.
I was going to say, my face, my beautiful face.
Not something I would say.
You can still be beautiful.
It's okay, my beautiful visage is still untouched.
You're in the top left corner.
We're in
of
the
this
How do
map.
you roll initiative on Roll20? I'm new at this.
It is on your character sheet. You need to have your thing selected. No, that's not where you are.
Oh, you said top left corner.
You said top right.
No. You're in the top left corner of the giant map. You're where your tokens are.
Oh, okay.
Right, you do need to have your token selected.
So I had already rolled, but now it's disappeared again, so...
I feel like I'm herding cats with the tokens.
I'll let you move my token wherever it needs to be. But I rolled initiative, I rolled an 18, but the turn order things disappeared, so... Do you want us to re-roll?
Yeah, re-roll. I'll take that first roll you had.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Abe is on here twice. Rosafel is on here twice.
I rolled better the second time. Oh well.
Sorry. Strongly Sarah rolled a 12 the first time.
Yeah, somebody had a 15, somebody had a 12, and somebody
Yeah,
did
you're
not.
all here. You're all here.
Yeah, we I don't know if you guys see it, but I only see a cleric on there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, we're just not using the Roll20 turnover thing?
Well, we are. I need to get to it.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Hey! Good news for once.
Who the fuck is Basil?
Basil is the professor's pet, obviously.
I'm pretty sure Basil just bit my nose.
Guard.
Yes.
Guard. What is that? A lizard?
Looks like a
Giant
piece of
lizard?
bread.
Oh, I didn't explain. I don't really use traditional tokens for monsters.
That's totally fine.
I believe it's a stop rolling initiative.
It went away. I thought we had to do it again.
No, it didn't go away.
I don't see it.
I think it's just hidden from us.
Oh.
No, it shouldn't be. You should all be
Yeah,
on
I
the
keep
turn order
hearing.
track.
Yeah, well, check
I only
the
see
stream.
I see the cleric and the basil. That's it.
Yeah, mine disappeared.
This is why it's fantastic that we're rolling. Oh, really? You should see everyone.
No.
Does it have anything
I
to do
only
with the
see
map
the
change?
invisible.
I think it's because like we rolled and then we switched maps, and that's when it cleared out the turn order. Is when we switched maps.
But it cleared after we switched maps for me too.
You want to try it all again? Let's try it all again. So I'm going to clear everything. No, stop. I'm going to clear everything. And then we're all going to roll again.
Select your token first.
Okay, mine showed up and then disappeared.
I see a dragon on there.
Yeah, I see everybody but me. Unlucky. Oh well.
So
I see you.
try clicking yours again.
Clicking my token or initiative?
Your initiative again while having your token selected. Okay, there we go.
Huh.
You did get a 4 the first time, but you're already at the bottom, so.
Yeah. I mean, technically I had 18, then a 21, and then I got the 4. But, you know, if we're going to play it that way, AC, I see how it is.
Okay, so let's start at the top. So everyone has that combat cheat sheet if you need it, right?
Yes. Do I need to reduce my hit points? And you said that I took some poison damage, but was that with or without the poison resistance?
Poison resistance, I believe, is half damage, but let me look it up again.
Well, it's lucky that the dwarf got bit, then, I suppose.
Okay, sir. You might want to keep a close hand on your gold pouch. Because you might
don't
find
have much
another
in
hand
mine.
taking it away.
I mean, you can take a look in there, but there's not much in there, buddy.
I believe resistance is half damage and half is always rounded down. And immunity, yes. Yes, immunity is full immunity. So we're kind of doing Pokemon rules. So you, on that bite, would have taken, scrolling all the way back up, 9 piercing damage and 3 poison damage. So you're minus 10 altogether. So it's actually...
whoa. 9,
okay, yes.
3, 10?
The damage was 7 piercing and 6 poison, but because you have a resistance to poison, which includes a resistance to poison damage and advantage on saving throws related to poison, you take half of the poison damage, so that is 7 plus 3, 10.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're
I
minus
heard
10.
9 plus 3, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna kill you yet.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Not yet. Maybe later,
I
not
appreciate
now.
it. Oh, my face. My face. My beard.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, you are next.
can I discern anything about what this creature is that just ate part of me?
That would be a check, and that would be your action for the round of combat.
Let's go ahead and investigate this creature then.
I would ask nature instead. Investigation is more like finding out stuff on a street or sorting through papers,
Oh, I see. Okay.
right?
Yeah,
So
nature makes sense.
try rolling a nature. I mean, it's still an int bonus, but it's remembering something different. Oh gosh. Wow,
Oh,
it
dear.
really looks like a giant bearded dragon or something.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and see if I can disengage. I'm not sure how far backwards I can go here.
So let me
Is it-
just make like a pseudo thing. I actually didn't think this would happen, which is good. It's like good for me to have to think about these things.
I thought disengage was a full action.
Not for
Usually it is, but he's special.
Oh, well, alrighty.
Let's call it to here. I guess you can only see part of that, so
Yeah.
I can't.
There's not much space to back
too
up.
much of it, but like that's like the top part of the foyer.
Do we want to move our tokens to where they were before? Like, he was right. Well, let me see if I can.
technically, I was here, I think.
Yeah, and I was right next to him. I was here. The Dragonborn was behind him, and then the cleric was me. That's where we were when we opened
I'd
the
like
door.
to crawl between the dragon's legs.
What?
I feel like this is a safe place.
It is.
I'm not commenting. Okay, so that's it for Abe's turn, right?
Yes, and I scream, "Ah, bearded dragon!"
He got my beard.
Mother
Dragon?
of
Who said dragon? It's definitely a dragon. Yeah, I'm just throwing a dragon at you guys at level 5.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We got
It's
this.
fine.
No big deal. In my last game, we fought a dragon at level 1.
So
How'd that
how
go?
fast did you die?
Well, actually, we didn't die. A bunch of red shirts around us died, and then we drove it off with arrows because it got tired of getting hit with arrows. It flew off.
Aw, your DM's so nice.
Yes, he is.
My time is not worth this battle. I don't care, says the dragon.
Yeah, if there's anything we should learn from this, it's the power of making something bored.
Yeah.
Quick, let's teach the bearded dragon math.
Yeah.
I do have proficiency in history.
Okay, so I feel awkward because the dwarf left me in front of the dragon, and now it's the dragon's turn. So thanks.
You got this.
Thanks for the support.
Does anyone have dark vision except the dwarf over here? You all can't really see into this room.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
If only we had someone capable of making a small handheld flame.
Yeah. If only they had a turn to, do that.
Well, this one's going to bite at Sarek. So let's see what happens.
Wait, Sarek or me?
This
Saint
one's the
Olugni
close
will
one.
protect me.
That's Roosevelt.
Well, Roosevelt then.
I like
Roosevelt,
Sarek
I'm
better.
gonna eat your face.
No!
However, I got a 9, and I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit. So,
Yes. My armor class is 13.
so the big wide. If I say to you guys, How to Train Your Dragon, the Grunkle, a big wide Grunkle mouth comes at you,
Yeah.
but is too slow and misses.
Did someone say
Whoa, Natty.
dragon?
Yeah, Roman knows what I'm talking about.
Jaw strength 8.
Oh, that guy. Okay. I was like, I've seen the video.
Yeah. Google that real fast. Okay, Sarek. Oh, yes, I missed. The bite missed. Next is strongly with Sarek. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I will attack it with my Sacred Flame.
Okay, could you roll it?
That would be on my spellcasting ability, right?
Yes. That's not it. It should be on your front sheet as an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's on your first page as an attack. Yes, so I get a dexterity save. Oh, I got a 13. I failed the dex save.
Oh no, 9
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, so that's 9 radiant damage as a brilliant beam of light falls in the sky. So I guess you all can kind of see briefly what this room kind of is set up like a little bit, right?
Like a bolt of lightning for a second, so we get to see it.
Yeah.
Briefly. Yeah.
That was the closest I had to a light.
Would the creature catch on fire so we could see it a little better?
Now,
This is the worst misconception in 5th edition. Sacred Flame is not actually fire.
Got it.
It's like an angelic beam.
solar damage.
Yeah!
Just as long as you don't have a magnifying glass, and it's not fire.
Okay, next. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Elvat?
I would like to attack it twice.
Yes. Both of those hit. You are on toggle advantage, so I'm taking the first one. Just a note for any of you who have set it to pre-advantage, I just take the first one that's there.
Oh, okay.
That's what I figured.
Yeah,
that's why that's what turned off.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure whether there were two numbers coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would take the highest if it was advantage or lowest if it was disadvantage. In this case, because it's neither, I'm just going to take the first one that rolls.
Wait, isn't it like the first number is the actual roll and the second number is it after the modifier?
No.
I think that was
Both of those rolls should be 1d20 plus 7.
Yeah, exactly.
It's coincidence that they happen to be 7 more on the right side.
Oh, yeah, no. That's just
crazy
a
coincidence.
random thing that happened.
They're both 7, though.
Yeah, it is. It's random
Yeah.
coincidence. Look at the one above.
Like, try rolling it. Yeah, see?
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Excellent rolls, though.
Thank
You
you.
do hit both times, so
Roll damage.
roll damage. Nope. So click the word Great Axe in the chat on the first one and second one. The word Great Axe turns red when you scroll over. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Why is it 9 plus 5?
I don't know. What is happening?
That's not a thing. Hold on. 1d20 plus 4. Stop rolling. Wait.
Shit, sorry.
1d20 plus 4, so that is a solid 11. 1d12 plus 4. 1d12 plus 4. 5 plus 4. Oh, the second one is automatically rolling the crit and adding 5 because that was your roll. When you roll a critical, yeah, it doubles that. It adds that roll again. So you did 20 damage between the 11 and the 9.
Oh, okay, I see.
20 damage, first roll. First turn. Okay. Who's up next? Unless you had anything else you wanted to do.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Roosevelt.
Have at thee, taste my steel.
He's gonna bite your sword.
Um,
An 8 does not hit. An 8 kind of just scrapes off its back, which is surprisingly thick.
Fun.
Oh, yes.
Fool, I'll show you
Anything
how to
else?
really use a rapier.
How do I turn off that extra roll thing like Debug did?
I can do it on your sheet. It's in the settings.
Okay.
Yeah, try one more time. It should be fixed on your thing.
Are you telling Maria to make a roll?
Yeah.
Something weird is happening.
Maria, check it. I know. I'm on your sheet. I'm going through. You can see me on your sheet. See? I'm moving around your sheet.
Oh god.
Yep, see? Just one.
Okay. No, I saw like halfling stuff all of a sudden and it was freaking me out.
No?
I know
Whatever.
what I saw.
Okay, so, Roosevelt, do you have anything else you'd like to do?
No, that was it.
Okay, next is back to Abe.
Alright, I'm going to advance, and then I'm going to, I'm going to hit it with a booming blade and sneak attack.
Okay. Now, you have sneak attack because you're flanking, right?
I should, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just going to roll all of these here.
So many dice. That is a hit. Thunder damage? You get both of these thunder damage? You do.
I only get the second 2d8 if it moves.
Okay, so I have to make a check, don't I?
If it moves 5 feet, the second 2d8's damage will enact.
Before the end of his next.
Oh, so let me take 3 off now.
And then also the rapier strike itself, right?
Yes. Okay, yeah.
At 5th level, it deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage. No matter what, so...
Slash R space 1d8 then. Wow.
Nice.
Oh wow, so the base hit deals 2d8 automatically?
Yeah,
Oh, it scales. It's great. It's actually
Yeah.
one of my favorite things about 5th is that it scales spells
Wow.
when you
And
level.
And then
Yeah.
sneak attack.
And at 5th level is when all the cantrips get their next level.
That's why we're playing at 5th, really. Oh my.
Wait, so that's 17. That's 10 thunder, 7 piercing, and then sneak attack also hit.
Yeah, that's a solid 23 damage.
But it's not.
Wow.
Okay, this thing is on its last leg.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to. Can I use it to disengage and take more movement?
Yes, you can.
That concludes my turn.
Nice. It's this turn.
Hit the big
Okay.
guy.
Basil is going to catch Roosevelt's eyes, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Oh, yes.
That's not good.
No, it is not.
You said catch my eyes? What does that mean?
It stares
You
into your
know.
eyes.
Oh, fun. Okay.
You can't feel your feet anymore. It's moving up your legs. You're starting to turn to stone. Mechanically, you are restrained.
Awesome.
Okay, and I do have another one, so it is going to bite you. And that's a miss.
With advantage, it missed?
I rolled a 2 and a 1. Yeah.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
That's fantastic.
Okay, and that's it.
Okay, my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to move up. Back, foul beast. I will save you. What's your name, Debug?
Roosevelt.
I will save you, Roosevelt. And I hit it with my mace.
Perfect.
That hits.
So click on the mace itself to roll damage for it.
Alright.
On your roll.
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah, in the chat, click mace.
Okay, describe how you kill it.
I lift my mighty mace up to the skies, or the clay roof in this case, and bring it down upon Basil, shattering his skull. I'm assuming he has a skull.
Yes.
It was an accurate assumption.
So now you have a dead, large, lizard-like monster at the front of your thing. At the front of the thing. Wait. Are you ready for the most satisfying thing ever? Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That
I have a
clearly
very
indicates
important
this
question.
creature is dead.
Yes.
Am I still turning to stone?
I need another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You're out of turn order now, so I guess there's no one took a spell or something that can help him, right?
Well, I mean, I can't. I don't know how quickly is it spreading up? Like, how urgent is this?
You would have had until your next turn, so within 10 seconds.
Oh, so this is like super fast. Okay. Can I give Bardic Inspiration to myself?
No, you cannot.
Nah, lame. I don't want to burn a spell
I
slot.
mean, that might not be the wrong thing, but that's not a bad. That would help.
Yeah.
Can I intimidate the affliction away?
You can try.
Just start yelling at his feet. Stop that!
I can give you a
Did I succeed?
apparently.
You can give me what?
I'm sorry, the affliction rolled better than a 20.
Damn it!
I'd like to
I really don't want
storm
to
into
burn
the room.
third level spell slots right off the gate. That's what I'm afraid of, but I think I'll have to.
Well, let me take an action first. I'd like to storm into the room and try to light a lantern of mine, or maybe just use my dark vision to see if I can find anything, a magical medical device of some sort.
Okay, so you see some lanterns dotted about. They are not lit right now. The room is kind of set up as a sitting room. There is a green rug over here. All of the furniture you see that isn't near the wall, like the shelving, is strewn about on the ground and covered in dust. There are rocks at the bottom of this staircase, which leads up to this door over here, which is shut. There's a door over here. Again, shelves over here contain some reference books, and a big fireplace over here, which is not lit right now.
Alright, nothing magical or medical of nature. I'm out of options.
Not immediately.
That would work on this, right? Lesser restoration?
It wouldn't.
No? Okay, well then.
I need either cast resistance and do a Constitution saving throw, or just do a Constitution saving throw.
I vote amputation.
Cast
I can help with
resistance.
that.
What do you mean by cast resistance?
I have
resistance abjuration cantrip. Yes.
Oh, that strongly has. Oh, yes. Thank you, please. Please do that. That's a
Says
cantrip.
I need a miniature cloak. Could I just use that small clothes we found in the last room?
You have a focus.
Yeah, you should have a focus.
Right. I haven't played a spellcaster in 5e before, so.
Yeah. It's they don't really punish you for being a spellcaster all that much.
Okay, I cast resistance.
Okay, so saving throw, plus a d4.
Oh dear.
Oh, goodness.
This is
Oh,
not
yeah.
going to work. That's even worse than my first one, so yeah.
You've been turned to stone.
Awesome! Fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I look more statuesque this way anyway, so.
It is a glorious statue.
Statue o' Bard.
Yeah.
Should I pick up the statue and carry it along with us?
I think that's a good idea. I want to get some light in here, so some lanterns, or if the fireplace is available, I'd like to use my tinderbox.
Okay, if we leave, I'll take
Okay.
the statue.
Okay, so room is lit.
Okay. Hold on a second. Where did you light it?
You mentioned that there were some lanterns.
Yeah, could you make a perception check, please? Okay, yeah, you find a little thing at the back of the fireplace. Like a very small hidden lever.
Okay, we'll come back to that lever.
Okay.
I noticed there's an icon, a character token up here. Is that a thing, or is
Right,
that an extra?
yeah. This. So this is. It looks like a little. I don't know how to explain. It is made of stone, the same stone that Rosafel is made of.
Yep.
And
Rosafel,
it
you're a friend.
kind of looks like if a really ugly goblin or devil with wings was turned to stone. It's kind of fragile and maybe 2 feet tall. And it's on the stairs.
Does it look like it would fit that jacket outside?
It is smaller than that, and it does have wings.
Okay, we're
Or
gonna come back to
it
that.
had wings. The jacket does not look like it was made to include wings.
I want to yell to the Dragonborn. Let's get that statue inside, and let's figure out our next move.
Okay. I can't move it.
Oh, where am I?
Oh, yeah. Let me let all of you be able to move this token. There, you should all be able to move this token.
Nope.
With the room properly lit, is anything else revealed to us, like on the shelves or anything like that?
Not particularly. I mean, again, door at the top of the stairs, door over here. The shelves more or less contain like the arcane version of an out-of-date encyclopedia. Probably some fancy magazines.
Well, while browsing through these world-related magazines of fascinating nature that are very hard to tear my eyes off of and can totally be found in the website at the bottom of this YouTube link, I'd like to examine some of the Arcana books and see if there's anything about anything related to this creature or how to deal with petrification.
Okay. What are you doing? There are letters. You could type letters.
I couldn't move it still, so I just...
Oh, you wanted to carry that?
Is that not the statue we were talking about?
I'm talking about the statue of Bard we have in the doorway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Art.
I thought we were talking about this guy. My intelligence is -1.
Okay, so for finding information, that is a good investigation check.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Nice, 15. Okay, so you find some out-of-date potions-related books, and one of them includes a recipe for a potion that helps with petrification, that undoes petrification. It kind of uses some out-of-date terminology that would be considered not polite nowadays, but you get the idea.
Alright, I'd like to either rip that page out or commit it to memory. Or, no, let's not rip the page out. Let's just take the book
Are
with
you?
me.
Don't you work in a library?
Yeah, I reevaluated that decision very quickly.
I'm gonna dog-ear it and drag it through the mud.
Don't forget to take a highlighter to it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I'm just gonna add a book to my inventory.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a name for that book. Potions and You, 2nd edition. You know from your time at the library that Potions and You 5th edition is the most modern version. This is considered good enough for students who can't afford the 5th edition. However, the 5th edition is most up-to-date. It's possible that one of the professors at the school has written part of this book.
It's a good thing you're a brewmaster, right?
Well, I don't know if alcohol counts towards alchemy at all.
I mean, it's the same thing, really.
It is a potion that affects how you act.
Alright, still living friends. I did notice a lever behind the fireplace. However, considering what we have encountered so far, can we talk about what some of our options here?
We could pull the lever.
I'd say we pull the lever.
What if this little stone creature that I'm assuming has also been afflicted by the basil creature?
Well, it's stone.
You know who's also stone and still is?
Well, I would appreciate not having my face bitten again.
I can go first.
Crunk, pull the lever.
Nice.
Oh, I found a better potions book name.
What?
Did I happen to read my potions book name wrong, and should I change it?
No, it's fine. Keep going. I think I said potions and you second edition, so. I'm writing this down, believe it or not.
Did anyone actually read the potion about petrification? Because I'm very interested in that.
I have the recipe. I'm assuming the
and what is the recipe, pray tell?
Guys, I'm not writing you a recipe right now.
I did not figure that was going to be the case. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was.
I'm not that into world building yet. I guess in the next iteration of this one shot, I will write down a potion.
No, I thought you intended that because I assumed this was for fixing me and the little goblin in the corner. So I figured this was actual ingredients that we actually had to gather. So I thought it was pertinent.
Oh no. We can talk about this later. But as per usual, nothing ever goes the way I think it's gonna go. So yeah, but I do enough preparation in certain directions where I can keep up. I think it's fun.
No,
we'll talk about it. Don't worry about that.
All
right. So correct me if I have this wrong.
Okay.
Lever.
Yes.
Door.
Yeah.
Upstairs door.
Yes.
All right. Can I investigate why the stone rubble is there?
Could you make a survival check?
That doesn't sound like a good check to be making right now.
It's kind of an orienteering check instead of a nature check, if that makes sense. I think of it as a little bit of an orienteering check. Yeah, there's some rocks at the bottom of the stairs. It's dusty.
I wonder how this got there.
Oh boy.
Maybe it's all bugs who got turned into rocks.
Can someone who's clearly smarter than me come take a look at this as well?
Well, I'm frozen in stone, so no.
I will give it a shot.
You might have a chance. Or roll survival.
Oh my god.
Hey!
That -1 coming in strong.
God, I love D&D. Okay, so you notice these rocks, you kind of trace your eyes up the steps, and you see large clawed footprints, and you see smaller footprints.
Can I check if the footprints match the two creatures that we've seen so far?
I want to say roll nature check, but you can literally just like take a claw from the creature you saw and do a match. That doesn't exactly. There's not exactly room for error there, you know.
You'd be surprised.
So are these actual footprints like is being drawn, or are they like shoe prints?
So the pink ones are footprints. They're like I think I'm gonna need a check for that actually. Yes, there are two sets. There's one with claws, and it's going the other way.
Claws are going down, footsteps are going up. Got it.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase the question. Are the footprints the appropriate size of the smallest shoes that are outside?
Yes, they are.
All right. Well, whoever came in this tower went upstairs, and then came back downstairs.
With claws? No.
And something else came back downstairs.
Yes.
I think Basil came back downstairs because claws, and he was downstairs.
Well, I've had my fill of peeking indoors, so someone else take over.
Should we take the statue?
I'm going to be on the couch.
The statue moved.
We
Can
can
I
always
start
go back
looking
for it.
through this room for secret doors and entrances, particularly behind the bookcases and under the rugs?
Okay. Could you roll an investigation check, please?
Gotta be kidding me.
So you're moving aside a book. Are you just like checking the books to see if there's like a secret, like Scooby-Doo hidden door?
Scooting them from behind the wall, looking for things about this room that aren't being hidden, or kind of like how the lever was.
Okay, so what you find is a small book that got trapped behind the bookcase.
Ah, this is out of order. I'd like to put it back on the shelf in the appropriate location.
Okay.
And I feel very good about
Perfect.
myself.
What book was
Something
it?
very satisfying happened.
We have two.
All right,
doors
I'm
on
just
the-
gonna go up the stairs if that's cool.
Okay. Unless you want to try, I guess not. You are leaving your own footprints in there as well.
Well, yeah, I'm walking through.
Yeah, so what are you going to do at the top of the staircase?
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, goodness.
No!
Nailed it.
Jeez. Hold on. What's your hit points right now? Ah, okay, great. So you get blasted in the face with some like sandy powder that's also kind of glittery.
I don't like sand.
Yeah, right? And the glitter powder, it kind of just dissipates, and I guess you sneeze. Because it doesn't have any effect. For half a second, your eyelids drooped, but you're like, oh, no! Mm.
All right.
Okay, then.
This place is clearly trying to kill us and or keep us out.
So, do I see anything through the door?
You gotta remind you, you're short a member again.
Right. Do you have a dark vision?
I do not believe I do.
So you don't really see anything through the door.
Can
You
I
get the feeling that there's a room there.
Guys, I found a room.
I'm going to toss him my lamp and flask of oil, unless my lamp already has oil.
Okay.
I catch the shit out of that thing.
Yeah, you do. Okay, give me a second.
Says the man who failed his dexterity saving throw.
Shh, 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 shh.
Can you see anything after that blast of glitter?
Yeah, you can. Let's go on an adventure over here. Let's find the reveal thing. Okay. So you see a room that is bigger than the one you came through. Okay, there we are. So in this room is a pile of rocks over here with another one of these statues on it. There is a desk. It is more cluttered than the map shows because there's a bunch of
The stuff on it.
yeah. There's there's a bookshelf over here. There's a big old rug. The
I'd
map
like to
is
investigate
black
the desk.
Hold on. What else is here? Nope, that's it. Okay, so you'd like to investigate the desk. Is the map still black for you?
No, it was just way
yes,
over
it
there.
is way over there. I usually play the game zoomed out at 80%.
All right, I'll cautiously follow our.
Okay. There's a door over here and over here. And again, there's a lot of dust.
So the place definitely looks like it hasn't been inhabited for, or it hasn't seen motion for a long time.
So, are you looking for anything particular on the desk?
Nope, I'm just looking to see what's there.
Okay, could you roll an investigation check? Barbarians are good at intelligence rolls, right?
Absolutely. We learned that with the survival check.
That's wisdom.
No.
Oh, yeah. There's
I
some
found paper
here, and it has words on it.
I follow in as well.
May I examine this presumably stone-ish creature?
Yes, you may. Is there anything in particular you would like to figure out about it?
What it was doing before it was turned to stone, if it was surprised, basically what state it was in before it would turn to stone.
Could you roll either a nature or arcana check? Oh, no. Roll an insight check. I'm sorry. Insight makes more sense because you're trying to figure out its emotions, right? Yeah, so even though it's not necessarily a humanoid type of figure, it certainly has an expression of surprise, but also malice.
And I'm assuming it is a creature of the same nature as the previous one with a similar icon.
Yes. Yeah. Similar make, not exactly the same. Okay. Oh, so the rug is... I finally got to check my notes. The rug is kind of torn up with claws. There are some scorch marks on the floor, burn marks. There's broken stuff on the ground, some vials, like a tea set.
Interesting. Is there a tea in the tea set?
Not anymore.
Okay. Can I examine the bookshelves and the tables and the contents that they hold? I'm trying to gauge what this place was being used for before things apparently went south.
Okay, roll investigation. Oh, yeah. So you find a bunch of things. You find some business cards and a grading book. The business cards are for Professor Greenglass.
Hey, I found who I think we're looking for.
We hope. We don't know for sure.
The grading books are for a class in the history of magic and magical travel.
By the way, the room is still dark to me.
There's a lantern over it.
Is it? Okay, you gotta move over here because it's a different floor, so I have a different area set up for it. just scroll over to the right on Roll20. And did you bring up Roosevelt?
Nope, they did not.
Okay. No, you don't move.
No,
Get
I'm
back
stuck on the
here.
couch. I'm not moving that.
Hey.
I was told
That
we
was
could
not
go
me.
back for him.
Okay, then go back for him, but bring your token too.
I kind of feel it's safer to leave Roosevelt on the couch there. He seems a little brittle.
You gonna take that?
I'm made of stone. I literally cannot respond to that.
Can you tell me what this is? Is this like a little stone thing?
Yeah, so that's a collection of boulders, and the whole area has like a low gravel and sand type of thing to it.
So it's tastefully arranged. It's not like something broke there.
I wouldn't say it was purposefully arranged.
Okay, I would like to.
There's no Zen garden.
Is it out of place, I guess?
Yes, it certainly looks out of place.
I would like to investigate what this is doing here then.
Okay, roll investigation. The most you can tell is that this is pretty out of place considering the make of the stone floor and the stone walls.
Interesting. And is this professor who was dealing with magical travel and what was the other topic?
History.
Interesting. Can I recall anything regarding history? Regarding any sort of incidents that may have been like this?
Could you roll? Oh, hey. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna say that between the desk and the shelving, you find some notes about a teleportation, like a doorway, a teleportation doorway. They're scratched out and theoretical, but they are notes.
I would like to share this information with my fleshy friends.
Okay.
Hey, what about your non-fleshy friends?
Still working on that. So what do you think, friends? Do you think that maybe something went wrong with an experiment? I know the dean mentioned experiments.
That does seem likely.
Were I to guess, and being pretty smart, I'm a pretty good guesser, perhaps they accidentally opened the portal and unleashed the beast that we felled at the doorway.
I don't know. It seemed rather deliberate.
At any rate, we do need some way to bring back our friend here. I don't imagine he'd appreciate being a decorum for the rest of his life. How about we cautiously check a few doors, and if we hit a dead end, maybe we'll try that lever. I noticed there's a candelabra here. Can I light it and just kind of like take it with me as a walking stick?
Yes, you may. Let me know if you plan on using that as a weapon.
I will let you know. Actually, I'm probably going to hand that to our barbarian friend as it is less a walking stick and more of a toothpick to someone of his size. And say, my friend, have some light.
Hi, Ryder. We're playing D&D.
Hey, hey guys, I'm just listening in to learn about game mastering and stuff, and hopefully enjoy things. I will just mute and perhaps type witty commentary in the gaming channel. Cool?
All right.
Type comments on gaming, and let me know afterwards if you want to go over what I did for prep or anything for the session.
Oh, thank you, because I could use some game master learning. All right, bye.
There's
Or not
also-
bye, but I'll mute now.
There's
Okay,
also the
thank you.
stream if you want to watch, and that should have all our audio as well.
Yeah, that'd be
I
good.
just mute the stream. I shouldn't be running all of this at once, actually. It's always nice to see, though, what everyone else sees, because I see different stuff.
Okay, I think we should evaluate our options here. I have dark vision, so I can get in places and sneak around, and I think that's going to be our best way of exploring the rest of this magical tower without accidentally getting beards torn off. Unless anyone has any better ideas.
I'm not allowed to have ideas.
I would like to consult this little stone statuette if he thinks my idea is a good idea. The stone statuette says yes, so I think it's a good idea. Can I enter a sneaking state?
Okay, that would be a stealth roll. It isn't separated here. Expert stealth. That's what you took your expert in. Ooh. So you're trying to get to your... What are you trying to do? Where are you going?
I'd like to very stealthily begin moving my way through this place, starting with this door here.
Okay, that door has a lock on it.
May I begin picking it?
It is a magical puzzle lock.
Oh, balls.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me get the image. Okay.
Woo boy.
Oh, yes.
Does anyone here have positive intelligence?
I have all the intelligence.
No one. No one does. No, someone might. Okay, so let me describe what this is, and then I'll upload the picture of what it is. Okay? That's okay. Barbarians aren't necessarily fantastic with puzzles.
Don't worry, hell, I got this.
Yeah.
Shame you don't have your bard with you.
For singing us a song while I do this. While I solo this puzzle.
I have bardic inspiration, sir. Or did.
Well, we're working on getting our bard back.
Amongst other things. I also have prestidigitation, which is helpful for some puzzles and stuff like that. So, you know.
You're giving me ideas, but I can't... This is all... I can't improv a puzzle, so... As much as I would love to, that's not something that I can improv with certainty. So, in front of you, you see like a large dial, and around the dial are letters. Above the dial is like a 4-letter indent where you would put letters, and above that is written a small set of letters, and I will give you the image. There we go. So the letters at the bottom, just imagine that on a dial. And it is currently set to B as the first letter at the top.
Where is this image of letters?
It is in D&D 5e gaming chat.
Oh. RQSTAWL? Is that what I'm...
That is a J.
I'm sorry, a J.
My J's have tails.
That is the most interesting J I've ever seen.
I like writing J's like that. It's kind of a cursive F, actually.
You know what's missing in all of these letters?
I don't think you're here right now.
I am not.
Well, I do notice that there are some... that the E is missing. The I. The vowels.
Yep, no vowels.
I would like to hold up my purse and say I would like to buy a vowel.
I mean, I'm not commenting, so.
No, I got nothing on this. If anyone has any ideas.
Okay.
I'm not here!
I can give clues if needed. You can step away and come back to it and do other things. You have some options.
RQST is almost in alphabetical order.
Can I spin some of the dials and set letters at random and see how it reacts?
Yeah, actually. So you spin the dial a little bit, and it clicks when you get to D, and a D shows up as the first letter.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think I'm killing debug.
Can I discern?
Yeah, I think
Can I discern if this is from the college, or if this was native to the tower, or if this was put on this door?
Could you roll a history check?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, what you can tell is from being in the library so long. I don't think you've seen one of these, but you're slightly familiar with something similar. Sometimes in gnomish poetry, they take out vowels for certain effects of having one word have two separate meanings with different vowels in it.
Interesting. As a not scholar on gnomish poetry, and as one unfamiliar with puzzle locks themselves, I think we'll come back to this.
Okay.
I'll
Let
meditate
us try
on
the other door.
Can I be on the lookout for anything that might help our stonish friends based on the recipe for petrification curing that I know?
Yeah.
And until then, let us try another door, Sir Larger Than Dwarf.
I go up to...
I think we lost you.
door and see it. I go up to the other door and see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
And I'd like to hand him my lit lantern, if that's okay.
Okay.
I
Let's see
accept the
what's
lit
behind
lantern.
it.
Okay, lantern in hand, I walk through the door.
Okay, so there are a couple things about this area. It is a storage area for all of the school equipment. So it does have a lot of the types of ingredients that you would need for that potion. And it does have like a student quality, student grade chemistry type of thing over here. As long as like way too many pencils, too many boxes of tissues.
All right. I'm gonna get to work on seeing if I can get that potion put together based on the instructions from the outdated book.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make 2 Arcana checks. Oh, wait, you have the brewer's kit, don't you?
The thing says that I have the brewer supplies proficiency, but not.
You have proficiency with it.
But
Okay.
not the brewer supplies itself.
Yeah, I think you'll be able to cobble together enough stuff related to brewer supplies, or at least you know what to pick out, where you can find what you need.
Okay, I'm not sure what I'm rolling with this, though. Oh, you said Arcana, right?
Yeah, plus your proficiency bonus. Did you add your proficiency bonus to it?
It should. I mean, I didn't add my proficiency bonus twice, if that's what you mean from having the brewer supplies.
Hold on. Let me see if there's some very specific way people do this normally. I am like very glad that this is coming up, but it's never something that I'm quite ready for. It doesn't come up all that much.
There's always unexpected. We understand. Take your time.
So what you're saying is we're causing problems.
I want to say we should add it again, because it does say proficiency with a set of tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make using the tools.
Right.
No, it's fine. This is good. You're like using all of the tools in your kit to solve the problem, which is like perfect. So with your proficiency of 5 again, that should be a 17, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it takes you like a solid hour or so. So everyone else can take a short rest if you like, and we will go over that if needed. But you're able to make just enough for one person, you think?
So
like the first batch wasn't that good, but then you got the hang of it, and you did the thing in Harry Potter where he squishes the thing instead of chops it, so it gets more juice out.
Use the side of the
I remember that with the flat of the silver knife. Yeah.
Hermione Granger yells at me, but I pass anyway.
Yeah.
That's not the way you do it, Harry. You don't know how to do anything.
The book says to cut.
Yes, and then somehow, even though you only know one spell and you failed all your schoolwork, you make it out and defeat the Dark Lord.
Because a bunch of kids are so much better qualified than a bunch more fully trained, qualified adults.
Yes.
That is the lesson I learned.
Well, they have been training in a closet for months now.
Oh, whole months. Oh goodness.
Yes.
Wow. So impressive.
Also, they have the will to do it because they have nothing else to live for.
That actually is. So, you know.
Yeah, I trained in a closet for months now, and now I'm level 5.
And now I'm coming out of the closet. Wait, no, hold on.
That was the other day.
Torch plus 3. I thought there was like
if I really wanted to, there's ways where I can set a light source to an object that you carry. and then you can just glow while the whole area like lights up automatically. I don't do that because I don't know Roll20 super well. Okay, so you got to do that. Does anyone else want to take a short rest? I mean, I guess so. That's basically what, yeah.
Then there's also like this aura, which is like a ghetto way of doing it.
That can be useful for spell effects.
Yes.
And I believe it can change the color of it.
Yes, I can.
Anyway, so I spend my hour making my potion. We're coming for you, Statue Obard.
And you're the only one who took damage, so yeah. So if anyone gets anything back on a short rest, that's kind of your time. And the hour's up, and you have, you know, like a pot full of this murky liquid that definitely doesn't contain like some part of insect or something.
Dang it.
Well, I'm going to hobble over back to our friend.
The only thing I get on a short rest is I can help other people regain extra hit points if I get to play music, which I don't, so, you know.
You sing them a good song.
Yeah.
A good, heartwarming song.
I assume I know how to apply this potion.
Oh, directly to the face.
I apply the cauldron directly to the forehead.
Money.
Head on!
Apply directly to the forehead. Okay, you are no longer petrified.
Yay!
My friend! You would make a wonderful centerpiece in a museum.
Why, thank you, thank you. Bless
You are
Abe.
fleshy once more.
You're a lifesaver.
What was that?
I said, bless you, Abe, you're a lifesaver.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
I said you're a lifesaver, Abe.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm going to take 5 minutes and refill my water bottle because I have been talking all the time.
Yep. Need lots of water and tea to DM.
Yeah. More tea? More tea, you say? I can do more tea.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I will go on silent. 5 minutes.
And I shall unmute for that 5 minutes. You have a very strange definition of forever.
Have you seen the previous part where we left without knowing the name of who we were going to go rescue?
No. No.
Yeah. Got all the way to the little tower thingy, and I realized, oh, we don't actually know the name of this professor or what he looks like. That probably should have asked that.
There are maps of this small tower, so I'm assuming it's in here.
I mean, yes, but still, would have been nice to be like Professor Livingstone, I presume, and have that moment of yes, it was in fact Professor Livingstone that we were looking for.
So what was his name? Like green bottle or something like that?
Green bottom?
I don't know.
Something like that.
Let me scrub through the stream and figure it out.
So what? I'm just curious. Why do you guys like this system specifically?
You talking about Roll20 or 5e?
No, 5e.
It's the only one I know.
Yeah, that works.
It also wasn't up to us. AC chose it.
That's fair. She is the GM. Yeah. I know. I was just thinking about 13th Age and how it's cool. That's all.
I know. I come from 3.5, and I love 3.5, and you'll never turn me away from 3.5. Although 5e is a lot cooler than I thought it would be.
What do you like about it?
The way that proficiency works versus how it's just kind of a global thing based on your level.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to like back in 3.5 where everything had only its related stat.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Of course, I think I would have been a little more impressed with 5e if I had rolled higher than 32 on my hit points.
Yeah. I do think if you'd like a system that's similar but a little more narrative-driven, check out 13th Age. I don't know, I was just reminded of that system. I'm sorry.
So what does everyone else make of that dial puzzle? I mean, I suppose we can just spin the dial, as you mentioned, but that seems like it might have consequences.
Yeah, that's my Dragonborn speaking. He has -1 intelligence on everything, so
Well,
pretty much if there's a puzzle, disregard what I say about it.
May I suggest you spin the dial and see what happens?
I can spin the dial. I would absolutely spin the dial.
You do that. We will all take cover and we'll kick over that desk and take cover.
First, though, we should probably let Debug give it a shot. He's telling us that he thinks he knows what the puzzle is.
What did she say? A gnome poetry is known for omitting vowels to have words that have double meanings.
What are the letters again?
It's in Discord. Oh, I guess you wouldn't have access to that Discord, would you?
No, I would not, apparently. That explains it.
RQSTJWL.
Well, Jewel. Or sorry, should I not do that?
Probably not.
Well, yeah, I was thinking about Jewel before as well.
Jewel.
What is that?
I don't really know. I don't know a word that is RQST though. Like Roost comes to mind, but
I do. Just tell me if I should say.
I think
Yeah.
REQUEST. But request Jewel what?
Request Jewel. And what does D have to do with that?
Do you want me to say what I think it is, or?
Oh, well, it's not like I'm gonna not show you the puzzle lock.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I think it's DMND, as in demand or diamond.
Ooh, that's good.
Demand is in request, diamond is in jewel.
That works.
Sorry, I'm so used to like out of character being like.
Are you willing to be the one who tries to make that guess?
I can do it.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess.
And we still have that letter and that door on the first floor to go check too.
Yeah, yep.
However, if you want to go kick that bearded dragon thing, now's a great opportunity to go do that.
I want nothing to do with the bearded dragon, actually.
Poke it a few more times with your rapier.
I don't know what nonsensical
Never make a
fluids
deal
are
with the
still-
dragon. And if the dragon has facial hair, it's clearly been up to shenanigans, and you definitely shouldn't make a deal with it.
Well, it's dead.
It's got a picture of a literal bearded dragon on it, though. That's why.
I figured. I just thought I'd try my pun.
Gotcha.
Oh man, I meant to pick your gold before giving you the potion.
Wow, wait. What alignment are you, man?
Lawful?
Lawful. Lawful what?
Neutral.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like, we're not going to mention the evil part.
Oh, you're lawful neutral. Okay, fair fair enough.
So from my burglar's pack, I actually have a lot of really cool looking things. I have 10 feet of string to use alongside my bell, as well as 1,000 little balls that I can toss on the ground and make people slip.
I love
Like
those. They're so rarely used, but they're so helpful.
I shall mute again.
Yeah,
Talk to
if
you guys later.
everyone's back, if you don't mind.
With our potion brewed, I'd like to put our Potions and Use 2nd edition back in its appropriate shelf in the appropriate spot.
Okay.
During our time in the storage closet-ish area, was there anything else useful in those boxes?
It matters what you'd like to use things for.
Like medicines or bandages or anything like that?
There isn't anything that's really complete. There is like a basic first aid kit. I'm going to say there's a medicine kit in there. In official D&D terms, there's a medicine kit. It's think of it as like a really disorganized student chemistry lab back room, but like without all the chemicals.
So a normal student chemistry lab back room.
Yeah, like the chemicals are not where the children's can reach them.
Okay, can I
What?
use anything there to regain any hit points or deal with the poisonous bite that I got to the face?
Well, you had a short rest, so you can spend hit dice during your short rest to regain HP.
Well, I wasn't resting.
Yeah, I kind of waived you getting poisoned being a dwarf.
Oh, I see. So not something I should worry about.
No.
So he doesn't get the benefit of the short rest, but everyone else did. Well, the other two that were.
Yeah, because he was actively doing something during that time.
Okay. I didn't know if just stirring a potion was that strenuous or not, because it says like, oh, talking or walking is also fine.
Well, I think of it like he has to focus himself on doing something. He's not just chatting or walking around. He's like actively focusing on doing something.
I got you. Okay. Well, before you go upstairs, Abe, I would have liked to ask you what happened and stuff like that. My dear Abe.
I will recant him the story of how we slayed 6 more beasts without getting touched, and how even our cleric was making all of his constitution saves without breaking a sweat.
Can I make an insight check?
Only if he wants to make a deception check.
I will deceive you with that story.
Oh no! Alright, what's your deception roll? It could be worse.
Do I get an advantage because he's my friend?
Nope.
Oh wait, no, it's a natural 1, so that's an automatic loss, isn't it?
Technically no.
Well,
He could have rolled worse. And it still would have not worked. But yeah, you think there must have been a bunch of different things and they got unscathed. They're so great at what they do. You're so glad you're with them.
yeah. And it's you guys are awesome.
Fought off 6 more dragons while brewing your rescue potion.
Don't worry about it.
And where are Helvet and Sarek, pray tell?
Oh, they're upstairs chilling. They're staring at this puzzle and being very confused by it.
Oh, a puzzle. I love puzzles.
Please, come view our puzzle and assist us.
I would love to.
Oh yeah.
Right. Come up here and say, Helvet and Sarek, it is good to see you in good health.
I brought it back,
not.
guys.
Hello, my once again fleshy friend.
I love the decor of this room. It's so artfully done.
Would you like a business card? There's a whole bunch.
What'd you say?
There's so many business cards.
Can you
I
remind me?
hand
guy
him a business
knows.
card.
It's not okay. Over on the desk.
Nah, they were on the... okay, I guess they're on the desk now. Whatever.
They were on the desk, yeah.
Oh, were they? I thought they were on the floor.
No, well, I mean, everything is kind of both on the desk and
True.
the floor at the same
Yeah.
time. Really,
And I
where
guess
does
this- I
the
guess this
desk
makes
end
sense.
and the floor begin?
I guess that makes
Okay.
sense, too, because I roll a 5
Yes.
for inspection, so...
I'd like to
Can
share
I?
the information that I suspect that this was an experiment gone wrong. We see a bunch of papers and a very unexpected creature in this tower, and the papers that they were talking about was about teleportation and magical portals and doors, creatures in history.
Oh, how exciting! I want to make a check to see if I recognize Professor Gringlass's name. What check would that be? Or should I not do that?
I want to say it's a history check. We didn't really define how long each of you have been at the school. So just make a history check.
Okay.
So you do recognize his name. I don't think you've ever seen him before because he tends to teach classes out here. The tower is used for... well, the tower has a library, but it also has an area that can be used for experimentation that's away from the main grounds of the school in case things go terribly wrong. But they don't go wrong. And even if they did, you'll never hear about it.
Well, we might because we're the brute
Well,
squad.
yeah,
Clean up,
you might if you're not not kept in the dark on it like everyone else.
yeah.
But you know, he's an adjunct professor for transmutation and conjuration.
Transmutation and conjuration. Okay. Wonderful subjects, those.
We also found these small creatures, which were put into a state much like you.
Can I make a nature check to see if I recognize them?
Yeah.
Should we splash them with the magical juice?
We don't have any left.
Oh. My bad.
Oh, yeah, definitely
nope.
don't recognize these guys.
It might be a dog.
They're wonderful looking creatures.
Wow, so cute.
We also found a lever behind the fireplace downstairs. However, we've been reluctant to pull it.
How come?
Earlier, when Hell opened one of the doors, it blasted him with what appeared to be a blinding dust. I could not tell if it was too old to function properly as a trap, or if it was indeed only meant to momentarily stun or blind.
So, what did it... It didn't do anything, though, right?
He
It
got
was
better.
quite dusty.
Ah, so what's the harm in pulling the lever?
By all
It
means.
might be dusty.
I guess I'll show him the lever downstairs.
Well, first, while we're up here, the puzzle's right. So this puzzle, Do you know anything more about this?
Other than these, I want to explain to him the bit about gnomish poetry.
Okay. I will receive the bit about gnomish poetry. Oh, a word with double meaning, with different vowels. It must be... Ah, let's try DMND, as in diamond, or demand.
Click, 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 and it opens.
Yay!
It's
A
marvelous.
wonderful, delightful little...
Okay, so you look inside.
Yeah, is it dark?
Of course it's dark.
Oh, great. Well, the dwarf is right there. This is a familiar...
It's okay. I have
Wait a
plus
minute.
3.
I've seen this before.
Deja vu.
Okay, you see what appears to be the bedroom.
Are there any teeth?
Teeth?
Correct.
Yeah, last time we were in this configuration.
Oh, there are no teeth.
Okay.
I will feel comfortable entering the door and describing to my allies what is there before they enter.
I can just enter with the candelabra so everyone can see, right?
Yeah, you can. Yep, I will be getting that description very shortly.
I see another fireplace.
Yes, you do.
Is there another lever?
You can check.
I will check.
said there's
After
a
we get the
fireplace?
basic description.
Yep, and I am finding that. It is here somewhere.
Okay, well, if there's a fireplace, I would like to light it.
Let's check for levers before we turn the fireplace into a blazing
Too late.
inferno.
Too late.
What's prestidigitation for? Lighting the fireplace?
Yes.
What are you lighting? It's not like stopped with
Oh.
wood stuff.
There.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
There was coal back here.
Oh. Well, there's a candle thing next to the bed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want
So-
And our barbarian friend is
See
also
a
dual
bed?
wielding.
A bed over here with the green cover that is what's it called? Small sized, you know? Over here, over the fireplace, you see ashes.
Over the fireplace there are ashes?
In the fireplace, there are ashes,
In
and
the
over it is a cauldron that is no longer bubbling, and various fireplace pokers and whatnot as needed.
Is there anything in the cauldron?
Yes, there is.
Oh dear.
It is a green liquid.
May I arcana or investigate it?
Make an Arcana check. You do not recognize it.
May I advise someone not drink it?
I heckin' dare all of you. That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I don't want to try.
Okay.
In the fireplace, there's no second lever, is there?
You need to look. Make an investigation check.
Oh,
You don't find anything.
I want to take.
I think you like sneeze and get a face full of ashes with a nat 1 like that.
Yeah. Can I take a poker and just poke the liquid with the poker?
Yes, you may.
All right, I want to do that.
So you stick the black iron poker into the liquid, and when you pull it out, the top of it is green.
But otherwise in okay shape.
Mm-hmm.
it's a
Can I
potion
smell
that
it?
turns things green.
I poke the tip of the poker with my finger.
It's dry and it's green.
Can I smell it? Is there any smell to it?
No smell.
Okay. Huh.
You know, I know the green turning color potion was a joke, but that's kind of all it seemed to do.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too. But
Is it paint?
I
my
believe we have found
intelligence is
some
not
green
below
dye.
average, so I'm still not going to stick.
I've
to the black part.
invented hate.
I noticed there's a partition here. Is what's behind here that this partition is wanting to partition?
Right. So behind the partition is a couple of chests. There's one, but there's a couple over here. There's some buckets. It kind of looks like the wizard equivalent of a junk drawer. Like, this is where you put all the mess is in this, behind this partition.
Mundane storage.
And it's also, yeah. I mean, it's wizard stuff, so is anything really mundane for wizards? Who knows?
Wizards who know how to make paint.
Based on the assortment of junk here, can I discern what was going on that this wizard was, like, based on the kind of assortment of things, can I discern what he was doing?
Could you make an Arcana check? I think I'm abusing these Arcana checks. You cannot, but it looks fun.
Oh, guys, look at what I found.
Nice.
Yeah, so 2 chests, a couple of buckets, some unlabeled jars of questionable liquids, pile of dirty laundry.
Maybe should we get that potion brewing again? It might give us a clue about what was going on here.
Well, do we have any wood?
I believe
There
I
was
saw some
coal.
coals.
Or we could just go down and pull a lever.
We could also do that, yeah.
Oh, let's check under the bed.
That's where I am. I was gonna do that too. I forgot. I want to check.
Roll a perception check for under the bed. Okay, so you find something that's fairly obvious. It looks like a fist-sized jewel.
Oh.
It is red.
It's red. I grab it because I'm dumb.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Great. It looks like a giant ruby, I presume.
Yeah, more or less.
I say, oh, how marvelous. It's gorgeous. And I hold it up to the light and just admire the way the flame flickers off the facets.
If you want to make it green, you can put it in the stew.
Transfixed.
Speaking of soup, I bring back the coal from the thing, making sure to close the doors behind me.
Yeah, I'm just going to be transfixed and staring at the jewel for a long time.
It's nice. It's shiny. It's not perfect.
That just makes it better.
Let me find a picture. It's not like I work with rocks all day. It's not a cut jewel. Like it's very roughly cut.
Beautiful.
Can I, being a dwarf and one with things of mineral nature, can I discern anything unusual about it?
That's a good question.
I do have stone.
So
cutting if
imagine
that's
that
relevant.
picture, but a deeper red and not like a magenta.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That is so funny. I'm so glad that all of these not regular things are coming up because they're perfect. Yes, please make a history check with double proficiency bonus. That is spicy.
That is nice. Oh,
Damn.
Hot damn.
27.
Okay, give me a second.
Good gravy.
Does anyone else know what a carnelian is?
Am I allowed to Google it?
Yeah, but like off the top of your heads, this is
Nope.
one of those, I work with rocks all day, therefore I'm the only one who...
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, so instead of ruby, think carnelian for color and general size, like a rough carnelian, which is like an orange.
Okay.
Got it.
Ooh, or orange. Calcite doesn't come in red. Never mind. Yes, it does. Red calcite. That's what I'm thinking of.
Actually,
I'm getting
one point.
specific and
Oh,
off
so
topic.
it's
Let's
brown.
get back to this absurd history check with regard the minerals.
This is so
I know
fun.
everything about this stone.
Okay, so can I also get an Arcana check with added proficiency?
With double added proficiency?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
See, this is interesting because it. So, as a dwarf, you're highly familiar with this type of thing. And this isn't necessarily the type of thing that someone would store under their bed. It's not extremely expensive. However, it does have properties when used for magic. And you remember from the book you read earlier that this is the type of stone that can be used to help power a teleportation archway.
Friends, I have made a discovery. And I would like to share what you have just told me.
Yes.
Nice.
Interesting.
Say this jewel gets more beautiful by the minute.
Why don't we hold on to that? And
With pleasure.
by all means, can you get these coals going?
I say, oh, of course, and I wave my hand in the direction of the fireplace and light it.
Yep.
Was there any sort of tool nearby to stir it?
Yeah,
There's a
there's
green
like a full set of like a poker, a small shovel, and those types of things.
I would like to examine this brew as it heats up.
So you're examining the green liquid as it heats up?
Yeah, bringing it back to what it was presumably its older state.
Okay. It's slow to heat. The cauldron holds like a solid gallon of it. And it becomes more viscous as it heats. When it bubbles, it's kind of largish bubbles, but it does take a few minutes to get to that point. It kind of smells like fresh mowed grass.
Definitely not something edible based on its aroma.
I mean, everything's edible if you try.
Hey, dragon!
Yes, yes.
I dare you to taste it.
I taste it.
Your tongue is green now.
It's fitting.
My tongue's green now. I think I can't
So
really.
what does it taste like?
It tastes like green stuff, like grass and trees.
Ale.
Kale? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is kale.
Does the cauldron, does it look full, or does it look like some of it has been used already?
I don't think there's really a good way to tell.
Okay.
It's not like it's dripping over the sides from recent usage and there's a green spoon next to it, you know?
Seriously, this thing is paint. Like, come on.
Okay,
I mean,
let's move on
magic.
from our mysterious green liquid then.
Okay.
Let's go for the lever.
There's still another
Perhaps
door
that
as well.
lever.
Oh, where are you going? Downstairs. Okay.
One, two, three, not it.
1, 2, 3, it.
1, 2, 3, it, and you're.
Yeah. What do I roll anything to pull the lever, or do I just do it?
No. I mean, your base strength is like a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a staircase.
Gasp.
Is it dusty?
It actually isn't. When it opens up, the area is not all that dusty. At
I
least
think I found a
definitely
clue.
not in comparison to the living space you're walking through right now.
I will lead the way up.
Before
Okay.
we go down, may I suggest we check this one last doorway?
Okay.
Sure.
I stop.
May I carefully check the lock to see if it's locked?
It is locked.
May I enter a sneaky state and begin picking the lock with my lockpicks?
Yes, you may. I've never heard sneaky state before, but I love it now.
I will crouch down over here and also attempt to enter stealth. E.
What is the sleight of hand for your what's it called? Your
Oh,
lockpicks, right?
Yeah, I guess I meant to roll thieves' tools, actually.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think I just locked it more.
I think you broke your thieves' tools.
Oh, no!
No! That's okay. I have mending, so you're good.
Sir, can you please fix my broken toy?
Yeah, I will take full minutes and cast mending and fix his tools.
Okay. So try again. Okay, I'm going to bring up a 3-5 rule because it is actually pertinent here. 5th edition doesn't have a take 10. However, this is the moment for a take 10. Does that sound right, Romeo?
I
Yeah.
don't know what it takes
So-
10
Because
So spend a
you
little
can
bit longer.
keep breaking it and he can keep mending it. And at the end of the day, someone's just going to axe down this door. So,
that.
I
Okay.
have an axe.
yes, I know you have an axe.
I have an axe. Let me use it.
Friends, employ the axe.
Right this way.
Yes, so this opens up into another storeroom. This one has food in it. It is not particularly dusty.
Is the food green? Because if it is, I know what happened.
Powerful deduction there.
I have good smart.
It is not.
So close. I would like to very carefully enter.
Okay.
I'm seeing here a box, a bookcase, and a door. Is that right?
Yes.
Shall we open the box?
I was gonna do that exactly. I'd like to take a look at the box and see what's inside.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
This
Do I
box's
know what you
secrets are
found?
told to me.
Those are some good eyes you have.
My
Your special eyes.
My brand!
My brand!
Yeah, so you do find a stone.
Ooh.
It is similar to the one previously in size, so it's about a fist-sized piece of stone. It's definitely not the exact same one.
Different color or just different cut? Or not cut, but...
They're naturally different.
Right.
It's the same color. It's the same one, like
Alright,
the
guys.
same type.
Same type. Okay, that's what.
Yeah.
Check this out. We're gonna, I'm gonna like flex my arms and then scrutinize the stone.
I am once again transfixed by its beauty.
History? Oh, you already know all its secrets.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Same kind of stone.
Oh, I see. I thought I heard it was fundamentally different.
No, the shape is different, but it is the same type.
Oh, okay. Hey, I found another stone. Here, you wanna hold it, Mr. Bard?
Yes, with double pleasure.
Please enjoy.
You're never getting those back.
I don't necessarily have to ask.
That is true.
Anything fun on the bookcase?
Oh, yes, a discounted spell components catalog from like 15 years ago.
Whoa! Discounts! I'm gonna pocket this.
I will try the lock on this door to see if it's locked.
It is open.
It is
is
open.
unlocked.
Great. I'm going to open the door slowly. Look inside.
Okay. Okay, so inside you see more refuse in the corner. There is a little desk with a chair, and there are two floor-length mirrors.
2 what mirrors?
Floor-length mirrors.
Oh, floor length.
Tall
Okay, cool.
mirrors. Yes. Check yourself out in them.
I absolutely will.
Nice.
I will adjust my clothing as has been disarranged in the stone-like trance I was in.
Alright, so looks like nothing but mundane trash.
Oh, yeah.
I am ready to move downstairs, friends.
I'm going to hold up the stone and the mirror and see both sides of it at once.
It's like such a detail.
So, if these stones were used to open portals, and presuming that a freak accident regarding portals was involved, where did our bearded dragon come from? It had to have come from upstairs, considering its footprints. Yet here we are heading downstairs?
Well, did you see anything else upstairs?
I didn't see anything else. I mean, unless you count all the green things and the association with our mysterious green liquid.
Onward then.
Onward. I'd like to cast a spell.
Okay. What is Mage Hand doing?
Mage Hand will be grabbing our Bardy friend by the ear and dragging him.
Okay.
Yeah, that actually does get my attention, and I'm roused out of my trance.
Bar, could you make a perception roll real quick before you leave the room?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, something, the mirror has like a slight time delay, and you notice it before being whisked out by your ear.
Oh, interesting. How very interesting.
What did you find?
Well, that mirror back there, it's rather odd. It seemed to be delayed of some sort. I would turn the stone, and it would be just half a heartbeat before I'd see the stone turn in the mirror.
Bring it into the light. Let's take a look.
Dragonborn, you're rather large and strapping. Would you mind?
Would I mind what?
Pulling the mirror out here into the light so we can see it better. Grab the other one while you're at it.
Yeah, I don't see how that'll fix it, though.
Okay. Alright, so we pull both mirrors out here.
Okay. Thank you. I can't actually move them.
So I guess we
Kind of wish
take
we
a
were in
look.
real life, because then I could move them. Okay. What was that?
I guess we take a look.
Yes, I'm bored.
Okay. Roll an investigation check, whoever wants to.
What?
Oh gosh.
I can see myself in them. Both of them.
Does the barbarian, does Helvet recognize himself, or is he just like, there's another dragonborn?
There's another dragonborn in here! It's got an axe!
Time to go all frills.
I would like to cast this as a ritual.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Yes.
A ukulele to pass the time.
This is fun because there's a lot of magic in here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I forgot I had this. I should have cast this a long time ago.
Yeah, you should have.
That's right. I was in stone form for a lot of the looking around, so.
Okay, so this thing is giving off a slight glow. You see a slight glow up here, and over here, and over here. The walls are just lined with a slight light glow. However, these mirrors, the face of them is like a beam. It's like a searchlight type of glow.
There's a lot of magic around here.
Those mirrors are
I will point out all of those things to my comrades. I don't. Can everyone see the glow, or is it just the caster? I don't actually know.
It's just the caster. You kind of like put on magic goggles or something.
That's what I
always like put my fingers up to my eyes or something, and call that the spell.
You want to go check upstairs too?
Yeah. After I finish pointing out everything that I see, I might ask you again to point out all those things out. That was a lot. You said the whole wall on the southern side is slightly aglow?
So the walls that you see that are stone are slightly glowing, like between the cracks.
That makes sense because we couldn't see it on the
glow.
other side of the tiny little tower, so this is obviously magical.
There's a glow over here.
Okay.
There's a glow at the door. There's a glow at this door. Some books are faintly giving off a little hum. And the mirrors themselves are like shining.
Alright, I want to pull out the books that are glowing and hand them to the dwarf.
Why, thank you, my friend.
Very haphazardly, because I am not a librarian.
Well, I will expertly catch them and give you a scowl.
Good. I will take it as a compliment. And then I don't actually have a way of determining what is magical about the mirrors, so I will head upstairs.
Did you read your spell?
Wait, you also learn it's a school of magic if it has one. What school of magic, pray tell, does the mirrors have?
Conjuration.
Conjuration.
And the books, please.
Okay, I'm going to take one of the rocks and attempt to place it inside the mirror.
It drops through.
Oh, goodness.
Oh! Does it come out the other one?
No.
No, great. Alright. Can I reach through and pick the rock back up?
You can't see past where it went.
Oh, fun. Okay.
So you can reach into it and your hand kind of disappears. And then
Can I feel around a
pull
little
it back
bit?
out.
Can I feel on the floor? Is it on the floor? Because I would have just like kind of.
I mean,
Not
you can just stick your arm in like a Mary Poppins bag and start blindly reaching for a rock.
That's what I'm doing. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you find it.
Okay, I want to pick it up and pull it back through.
Yes.
Excellent.
Shocking.
See, it seems to be some kind of a portal.
Great find, sir. Not it as far as who's sticking their head in there.
Yeah.
I volunteer.
Okay.
I stand aside.
I stick my head in. What do I see?
I mean, it's dark. Do you have dark vision?
Oh, no.
No.
So you don't see a whole lot of anything.
Can someone hand me a light?
Does he still have the lantern I handed him?
Oh yeah, I should. I stick the lantern in and then stick my head in.
Okay. So you see a large room around 15 feet ahead of you start a row of bookshelves.
I climb in all the way and look at the bookshelves.
I will call after him and say, Sarek, can you hear me?
Okay, can I get a perception check from you?
From Roosevelt?
Yeah, who went through the... No, from Sarek, who went through.
Oh, he's dead, I guess.
1 sec. This character sheet doesn't seem to want... There I am.
Okay, no, you just see some bookshelves about 15 feet ahead of you. Behind you is the mirror and a wall behind that, and some tables that have... it looks like it just has some like basic files, basic equipment on it. Nothing really catches your eye.
Did he hear what I called after him?
He would not have heard you.
Okay.
Are there any doors or anything on this side of the mirror?
Sorry, what? Excuse me?
Are there any doors or anything on this side of the mirror?
Nope, you do not see any doors.
I go back to the mirror and stick my head out, telling the others to look in the other mirror.
Okay. So you all on over here, Sarek's head pops out of the mirror and says, hey, check the other one.
I will go over and stick my head in the other one.
While he's sticking out, can I ask him what he's seen in the first one?
Yes.
I tell him...
Okay, excellent. And who's sticking their head in the second
one? Roosevelt is. What do I see? Well, I don't have a torch. I need to grab a torch first, actually. Anybody have a lantern or a torch or anything?
Hell, hand him the candelabra.
Well, Hell is lost in space at the moment. He's got a faraway look in his eyes.
Oh, I see.
Shall we pause?
Yeah. Let's wait a few minutes for him to come back.
All right.
So I've had It's Electric stuck on my head. And if anyone wants to unmute, you can do that while we pause and wait for Adam to come back.
Let's not forget to check upstairs with the tech magic as well. And what school are these books as far as magic is concerned?
Geez, there's at least one that's divination. There's 1 or 2 that are transmutation, and a couple that are conjuration.
Is it normal for books about a particular topic to be glowing as magical, or is that abnormal?
You can assume that a book that is glowing has some sort of small magical thing attached to it.
Okay, I guess I'll be examining those books in the meantime then.
Okay. Like something residual is left in it. You know that if it were like officially magical, it would be a lot stronger of a glow.
Oh, I see. So maybe it was around something magical recently.
Yeah, like flavored water or something.
So I just heard flavored water, and I just thought of one of the days that I picked Psycho up from work, and he said there was jalapeno flavored water.
That
It
sounds
sounds-
like the most AZ thing I can think of.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what the other component was. It was just jalapeno and something.
No, they just
Maybe
put
I feel like-
jalapenos in water.
I feel like that defeats the purpose of both jalapenos and water.
It was spicy water. I had never experienced it before.
I was like,
Sounds
here, let me go get a
wonderful.
spicy taco. Oh, I need water. Oh, it's spicy too.
Exactly.
So you did say that we would have one short break, and we did use it. Is that more or less the midpoint of the adventure?
Kind of. I don't want to say what you have left and don't have left at this point.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
I guess my next question would be, is our pacing okay, or are we taking too long?
It's kind of a weird middle ground. So the first time I played this, no, I don't want to say what happened till afterwards, till you see everything else that is here.
Okay, I get it.
But they were newer players, and they took longer to make choices together, right? The second time I played was with my normal gaming group, and while I was filling in, and they are all like really experienced players. Like I'm the least experienced of that group, and I've been playing weekly for 3 years minimum, which ends up being a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
It adds up. So they were not only quick to assess and make decisions about situations, but they also knew each other and had that rapport to make decisions, and they knew how to do risk assessment with D&D. So that game, but because we all knew each other in that game, everything was low key, and we spent enough time just making stupid jokes that it did cap at 4 hours, right? I think we're moving slightly slower on here on pace. However, it's not for any one particular reason that can be immediately fixed, I think.
Okay, so no problems as of yet.
No major problems in any direction I can see.
My next question is, how many of those parties had their face bitten off by Basil?
I
I
don't want to talk about Basil till the end.
Sure. I have a feeling we weren't supposed to wake him up, and I feel like more people probably didn't, or smarter than us, and did not wake up Basil. That's just my guess, but
I may or may not have several lines written down for all of the different DC checks of how to wake up Basil. I don't necessarily expect people to walk in and say, "Hey, open up the door." But you know, that's just what happens. So, yeah.
I'm very glad to hear that the theme here has been about transportation and not about transfiguration, because initially I was worried that we just killed our person that we were looking for, who had magically transformed into a lizard.
That is an awesome twist. I'll keep that in mind.
What have I done?
Thank you. Yeah, but there are certainly pieces of this game that are different than the last few times I did the dungeon.
That's the cool thing
Like,
about D&D is it always
yeah.
goes differently, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Or any tabletop RPG, really. That's not a D&D specific thing.
The one thing that I wish I had time to do, but I didn't have time to do, is update the maps with what I wanted to update. I don't really like the map system in Roll20, so I prefer, if I can, to draw it all out in person, because then I can improvise with my drawing. And here, I can't do any of that.
Yeah, that is the disadvantage of...
Yeah, like I would have loved it to have the mirrors move and stuff. That would have been awesome. I mean, you even like drew stuff on the steps there.
Well, you could bring them in as character tokens, right?
Yeah. So if I wanted to, I can upload all of the different elements of here as different tokens and lay it out like that. Which I've considered,
It's a lot.
but there isn't really a very good way to manage images here.
Well, I'm
I don't know.
certainly glad we came back for the
Roll20
store.
is useful. What?
I'm certainly glad we came back for the store.
Did I ever tell you guys about the dragon incident with the losing power?
Does not sound familiar now.
Okay, because this kind of happened the opposite way of what's happened to Adam, where I was playing over Roll20 and the characters were all going to meet a dragon for the first time. And I was so excited because I'd never run a dragon before. And I'd written out like a monologue, like a full villain monologue. Come back to voice.
Yeah, Adam's
And
back.
the second before I started the monologue, everyone else dropped out of the chat because they all lost power because they were on the other side of the city. So I started the monologue.
Oh no, and no one was...
Oh yes, and no one heard it. And a few minutes late, a few sentences into it, I'm like, okay, they're never this quiet. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check Discord because I normally don't have Discord up. It takes up too much space on my desktop. I was like, oh gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
So I have it all.
Yeah.
And let me guess, you did not give that monologue as well the second time.
I did because I had another week of doing it in the car.
Oh, so they were like out for a while, like it was not a...
Oh, we had... Okay, so they were out for the rest of the night because it was one of those thunderstorm nights where all the power goes out in a couple neighborhoods.
Gotcha.
So we set like another session, a makeup session a week later.
That makes sense. Alright,
they didn't insight check the dragon late either. They're wonderful. They're brand new players, but they're brand new players.
Yeah, I mean, there's just things you don't think of when you're not familiar with it. So...
You don't like detect magic.
Hey,
I think that was just him.
That was uncalled for, sir.
It's okay. I just have to remind myself that I can't remind people of things. Because that's not what I do. Okay, so mirrors, 2 mirrors. Cleric peeked in through one and is now peeking out. And then there's the second mirror.
Wait, who do we lose?
please.
Please, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so yeah, and then I stuck my head in. Or did we have a candelabra? Yeah, I wanted to grab that before I stick my head in the mirror.
Okay. So you stick your head through with a candelabra. You see a small room with a curved stone wall, 2 straight stone walls, and a door in one of them.
So the curved is like directly across from me, and the one on the left and right are straight.
When you stick your head out straight in front of you, you see a door on a straight wall. On your left is a curved wall. On your right is a straight wall.
Gotcha. Okay. I will pull my head back through and relay that information to the party.
Did you see anything else? Any, like, for example, bookcases in one, just an empty room in the other?
I wasn't looking too carefully, but I didn't notice any.
Interesting, interesting.
I climb back out of the mirror.
I suggest we go downstairs and come back to the mirrors. Or actually, I should check upstairs first, and then go downstairs.
While you check upstairs, I'm going to head into the mirror with the books, and I'm going to take a look at the books.
So you're heading up to see the books over here and over here, right?
You said over here, like there's something to look at.
Are you checking the bookshelf and the table, the desk for books?
No, the book.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm mixing up voices because I just saw Rosenfeld go up here.
Yeah, Roosevelt's going upstairs to use Detect Magic to see what he can see, and the
Abe would like to check the bookshelves in the mirror.
Okay. So let's do this one thing at a time. So Roosevelt, you're doing Detect Magic. Where are you looking around?
I'm just kind of casually looking around the room, and I'm going to start with this room and then walk into the one on the left first after that.
Okay. So you see some books that have magic on them. There are a couple things on the desk that are vaguely magical that like you had to move some papers to find the source of the glow, and it just like some really boring things. Like there's just like a penny that's slightly glowing. There's a cup with ashes in it that's slightly glowing.
Okay. I'm going to grab the books off the bookshelf if there's not too many and hold those.
Okay, so I have a couple of book names for you. You ready?
Yes.
The Travel Journal of Leviticus, Volume 3.
Oh.
Every Type of Egg.
Okay.
100 Demi-Planes to Visit Before You Die.
Demi-planes?
Yes.
I like it.
Alchemical Concoctors Anonymous. It's kind of a journal.
Alchemical what?
Concoctors Anonymous. There's a book that's just kind of blank. And that's it.
Okay. Alright, so I grab all those, and I'm going to go ahead and go into the bedroom and look around.
Okay.
And kind of look behind the partition as well.
Yeah, it's actually surprisingly bright here in terms of Detect Magic. Some of the chests are glowing. Some brighter than others. The clothes just piled up on the ground. It has the type of glow that you've seen before, where it looks like each thing has a small enchantment on it. Like, you've seen this before, you've seen it. It's quite common in the wizard school for a wizard to, like, enchant a button to never unbutton.
Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, so nothing is super bright, but just the fact that there's so many things makes it bright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
There's like some quills that are a little giving off a little glow. There's nothing that is very particularly large and bright.
Cool. Well, I want to grab an assortment of shiny trinkets that catch my eye. The specifics don't matter as long as they look.
Okay, could
pretty.
you roll perception, I guess?
Sure. Hey.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, so you kind of let your eye lead you along, and you see this glow coming out of a chest. And you open the chest, it's unlocked and everything. And it's just full of tuning forks. And you pick the shiniest one.
Excellent. I love tuning forks. Okay, I want to stuff that in like my backpack or something. And then, was there anything else in the rest of this room?
Yeah, I mean, the bed sheet's glowing a little. The
Fireplace,
section by the fireplace is glowing a little with that green.
Cool. I want to look in the storage room real fast, see if there's anything obnoxiously bright in here.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, excellent.
So right before your spell ends, you see an outline on the ground.
Oh, what does the outline look like? And
It looks like a square.
where? Oh, ooh. All right, I'm gonna go over and do investigation, I guess.
Okay, yes. Roll.
Oh, wow, I don't
Oh,
see much of
goodness.
anything.
Why is there like a stone square in this room? 2 and 2 are not being put together here.
No, there's not. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs and maybe the rest of my party will be able to figure out what I am too stupid to put together. So I'm gonna come downstairs, hand the books to the dwarf. Wait, the dwarf is inside a mirror, isn't
he? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
say,
let's
where's
go
Abe?
to inside the mirrors.
I say, where's Abe?
So who's going first? I believe Sarek said he was jumping back through.
Yeah, I think Sarek said that he was exiting the mirror.
So there's me, Abe, and Helvet in this room, right? And then Abe is inside a mirror.
Yes.
Okay. Oops.
Okay. So Abe, let's move you over here and let's do that first.
Ooh.
Yep, that is what you see.
Very tiny.
Yes.
I meant the mirror with the books in it.
This mirror goes to here. This mirror. I thought Sarek was going through the mirror with the bookshelves.
Sarek came back out of that mirror. Sarek is in the room with
And
him.
didn't go back. Okay. Okay, so let's send you there. Okay, so let's send you all through the other mirror as well.
Oh my, much larger.
Wow.
Yes. Magic.
And a stairwell?
Yeah, this is a stairwell that goes up. So who is going where? Okay, yeah.
As I come down the stairs, I'm just gonna ask where Abe went.
The mirror
Two.
ate him.
Say what? I have books for him though.
Sorry, he's dead.
You're all
I can eat them if you want.
That's how you gain their knowledge.
This is true. I learned it from Futurama.
Yes.
Well, I guess I'm going to go look at the bookcases. I want to determine what this special area is used for.
Okay, hold on. I need to double check things.
Like why its purpose for being detached from the rest of the area.
Yeah, sorry, I just have to check something real quick. Sorry, give me 1 second.
So this is a complete tangent, but I can smell something burning nearby, and I just went to a few places to try and see if there's some kind of like alert going on that something near me might be on fire, but I think it's just like someone burning brush or something. Anyway, one of the places I went to was the local police department, and there's a headline that says the local police department is have an open house.
Oh,
And
good.
it's just like, oh, my soul.
They are doing their best.
I mean, at least there's not a couple of hearts at the end.
Yes. Sent from my iPhone.
Sent from my iPhone.
And there's stone rubble as well. At the bottom of the staircase. How ominous.
If you need me to inspect that later, I will.
He's gonna sniff it so good.
Now that my tongue is green, I have magical abilities.
Okay, I figured it out. Sorry, who's going where?
Well, no one said much anything, so I'm gonna go and follow Abe.
And now 2 of my friends have been eaten by mirrors.
You knew they were no good, but now you're sure.
Yes, my suspicion has been confirmed.
So, hell, want to go up the stairs? Or down the stairs?
That seems safe, yeah.
This is a bad idea. DMs don't like it when you split the party.
DMs love when you split the party. Could you each make perception checks?
Me and how?
Wait, Abe and
Yes,
Roosevelt,
yes,
or
yes.
Abe and
Abe
Roosevelt?
and Roosevelt.
Perception checks coming right up.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, good grief!
Yeah, everything looks fine.
Oh, goodness.
Awesome.
That's how you know you fucked up.
I'm gonna walk over to Abe and be like, "Hey, buddy, I got you some books. Found them upstairs. They're magical."
Fascinating. Drop them on the ground, and I will expose myself in a very vulnerable way while I examine them.
I mean,
I
you're
will-
giving it to me. Come on.
I will not do that. I will hand them to you like a normal person.
Can I discern the overall topic of the collection of books in this room and what, what's his face has that Mr. Barty Boy has handed me? And,
Roosevelt Alphonse.
and I guess like what I said earlier, determine the purpose of why this space is hidden away from the rest.
Okay, so let me probably give a better description of the library section, since I believe I have it somewhere.
Where's my description I wrote out for the blind people?
My descriptions are definitely a little out of date. Okay, so what you see 2 rows of bookshelves. They go up like a solid 15 feet tall, and there's no ladders or anything.
Well, somebody's
You
got me.
can only make assumptions about how you even get bookshelves down. The ceiling of the room is, just above the bookshelves. Bookshelves go floor to ceiling. And the shelves are just covered in like arcane reference books. But you all know that there's a library at the main castle part of the school. These are all like the leftovers. These are the out-of-date versions. These are the ones that don't quite work correctly because they were revised later.
Nice.
This
awesome.
is like
I'm sensing
the
a theme
reference
here.
library you go to when they won't let you, when you've been banned from the main library, or you have a whole summer of nothing to do, or you have a very specific research project and you need to look up like every single note that this one wizard made 200 years ago, and they're not going to waste shelf space in the main library for that.
Right.
Interesting.
After I hand the books to him, I'm going to casually mention that I also saw before my spell ended, I saw an outline up in that old storage room. There was a square on the floor, but it disappeared before I could see anything else. Don't suppose you know anything about magical square outlines?
Do I have any knowledge of any history of these kinds of things being used on the school grounds and what it would be used for?
Could you roll a history check?
Is this no, this wouldn't be a research, would it?
You would get your, I don't think you're gonna get your perception bonus because your extra proficiency bonus because you haven't seen it with your own eyes.
Okay.
With a 16, you know that it's possible to make a transportation circle, like it's like a trap door, but it doesn't work in regular space to move from one place to another.
Like a portable
It is
hole that
very
has an exit?
specifically illegal for students to use them in the dorm rooms.
Oh, okay. I'll describe this to him as like a runic portal, I guess, of sorts.
Yeah.
See, how interesting.
We will come back to that.
What are Helvet and Sarek up to?
What are they up to?
I'm currently showing Sarek my tongue. Still not quite over that.
beautiful tongue you have there. Very green.
How green is it?
Extremely.
Wow.
Saint Allegheny, the nature god, would be proud.
I'm so happy you said that.
He would be.
I'd like to propose a test.
A toast?
A test. I would like to
Oh, a
cast
test. A test.
magical hand, and I would like to put it through the mirror to as a means to estimate whether our current location is more than 60 feet away from our other two party members on the other side of the mirror.
Making me Google these things.
Because my spell should end if it goes out of range. So I guess I'm going to use it to test what the range is, whether it's greater or less than the range of Mage Hand.
Okay, you test it, and after it goes through, you feel that it's no longer there.
Okay, so we're
Like the spell just ends after that.
So it's unlikely we're in the same part of the tower, or that we're at least in a very different part of the tower, like a very different part of the tower.
I told you it's eating them.
Interesting. Well, what do you say, Roosevelt?
Wait, what?
What do you make of this room? I guess, do you think we should continue here, or should we go back and take a look at your little square?
I love the dimensionality. It's quite beautiful in its symmetry and asymmetry. I wax eloquent about how beautiful the room is.
Can we take a look at the rocks?
Over here? Yeah, sure.
I have an assumption that these rocks are going to be similar in nature to the ones found in the bottom of the stairs elsewhere.
You are correct.
Should I do any more detailed investigation behind that?
There's not much you can figure out.
Okay. It's almost as if we're in some part of a restricted or an ancillary library here. What does your intuition tell you? Shall we go up these stairs or down the others?
I think we should meet up with the others and see what they've found out while we've been in here. See what they've discovered.
They will have no doubt made great strides towards progressing our adventure here.
I have great faith in my comrades and their ability to make progress.
Same.
Yes. I come back out. Say, friends, what have you seen in the other mirror?
I run up to the two of them and give them a giant hug because I thought they were dead.
Say, Hilbert, it's lovely to see you again and your green tongue. Quite beautiful.
Hal's tongue is quite green, as I have discovered.
And what else have you discovered in the other mirror?
He has a green tongue.
Did you not go through the other mirror?
Why don't you two go through the other mirror while we take a look at our little square upstairs?
Good idea.
Knowing that the mirrors don't eat you, I jump in. So I go down to this spot here?
Yeah, that's where you are.
Okay.
And
I see a door and I smack it with my axe.
Oh, goodness.
Abe, okay.
Mistakes.
Abe and I will be progressing upstairs. AC is stepping out for a second, so that's where we'll be.
I'm just gonna say I'm smacking it until she gets back.
They need a shot.
Quite a tough door.
He spends a few minutes staring at the lock mechanism, wondering how it works.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
I too am gonna step away for a minute.
take out my pocket radio and play smack that while I'm smacking the door with my axe.
Okay, so did you check if the door was unlocked?
No.
Just opening it with your axe?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm a barbarian.
I actually need an attack roll from you.
You got it.
Doors have AC.
I think I got it.
Yeah, roll damage. That
solid
did it.
12.
Yeah. Okay, you break down the door. And at least one of you has a lamp, right?
I have a candelabra, apparently.
Yeah, and you're like third hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, you can only limit the amount of items you have to the amount of hands that your character has.
I set it down first, it's fine.
I have a lantern as well.
Yeah, and there's that.
Okay, so you see a very large room. There are columns evenly distributed, and around the edge of the room are different chair desks, chairs that are also desks.
Yes.
You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. And
Like
in
from
the middle of this room, there we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes.
It's the Eye of Sauron!
I see.
Maybe. Yeah, you guys are dealing with that today. Okay, so
No big deal. Level 5.
in the middle is a stone archway. In the archway are 3 red stones, 3 missing spots, and in the archway is a portal that flickers in and out. And
I bet
when it
the missing spots.
When it flickers on, you hear a heavy winds come out with dust and pebbles and rocks and stones.
I'm sorry,
And
I didn't
this
quite
whole
catch that. Can you make that
area-
sound effect once more?
Yeah, I'm gladly gonna kill all of everyone with that.
Ah, I see.
I blow air back in response.
It is going out this way. Let me see if I can get the ruler going. It's going out this way. It's blowing out tons of dust and pebbles, but it's stopping and going. It's flickering in and out.
Okay.
This
So
is a
I
group of
presume
rocks.
these red stones that are there look identical to the 2 that I already have.
Yes.
Yes. Powerful powers of deduction here.
Yeah.
So we're just missing one. That's
Okay, I
Is
do
that a
need to step
microphone?
away for a second. For like 1 second. It is a peg in the ground, and there's a rope, and the rope has been severed.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back
Oh.
after a second.
That
However, if you pulled it out, I bet you could sing into it.
You can sing into anything if you try
I
hard
mean,
enough.
I bet that was where a 3-headed dog was attached to at one point. Something like that. Well, if only we had a musical instrument to sing.
Did we check if Basil had a collar?
I suppose we didn't deal much with Basil after we killed him and tossed his carcass to the side. Didn't you have some tuning forks?
Oh, I do have a tuning fork, yeah.
What is a tuning fork? Like, without me having to Google tuning fork.
It's just like a two-pronged thing that you tap, and it has a certain note that it makes, so that you know what the note is. It's like, oh, it's an A flat. You know what a pitch pipe is?
It's a pipe that produces pitches.
Basically, yeah.
Sorry about that. Had to help
You-
bring the groceries
yeah.
fast. Okay.
It's basically if you're trying to tune your instrument to a certain key, you can play the pipe or the tuning fork and match it to that.
Oh, did you check out the tuning fork?
Not
He was
yet.
just talking about it. We haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, did you not know what a tuning fork is?
I do not
Oh,
know
they're
of such
fun.
archaic technology.
He says playing a D&D game.
No, it's a modern thing. I guess it is.
Modern-ish.
Let's look up the history of tuning forks.
I mean, I don't think it's new, but it's not old.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen people use it recently, but
We had some in...
pitch pipes are a lot more convenient.
Invented
Yeah,
in
that's-
1711.
We're on the same page. Yeah, it's interesting because before that, 1700s and it's the 1600s when we finally have like musical notation, and it wasn't until the late Middle Ages that we finally had a standardization of pitches.
Oh man.
I think music history is really cool because world building. So where are we in game? You all discovered.
Well, we're looking
this.
at the Eye of Sauron, and it's blowing wind
Yes.
at the opposing wall. And there are some shiny stones and a mic stand and some desks, which I presume used to have people sitting in them, but they either left or were eaten by the Eye of Sauron.
Wonderful
It seems that
recap.
this place could be used to teach students or something. If there weren't an Eye of Sauron in the middle.
Maybe they were learning about the Eye of Sauron.
Yeah, I'm guessing this was like a learning place for learning teleportation stuff.
For
so.
villains.
Yeah.
Orcs.
Anywho.
Villain school.
There's also stairs, so there's that.
There's also some rubble.
Top right corner there.
Looks like
What?
maybe stones.
Oh, this? Yeah, that is debris related to the classroom. This is like a length of chain.
Okay.
Relevant
I
to
thought-
every classroom.
Yeah, relevant to every classroom.
I was going to say
Everyone
pile of
needs a
tuning
length of
forks.
chain in your classroom. No, there was a chest of them, but you only chose the shiniest. So,
Well, yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't?
So, square on the ground.
Yeah.
Yes, square on the ground. Thank you.
I come back up
could
and
you
I
roll
point
an
to Abe.
investigation check about it.
Yeah. I already tried to, so Abe, but you're up.
So it is visible with the
It
naked
is
eye.
visible. Yes. Now it is.
Wait, it's visible
Now
now?
that he's pointed it out, you see it like, oh, I don't know why I couldn't have noticed this before. It's just a piece of stone that is slightly different than the other pieces of stone in the room. So with a 21 investigation, you figure out exactly the right places to put your hand on it so that the runes glow and it opens. And it opens into a manhole size portal, like a square manhole with a ladder going downward.
Can I see through it?
There is a bottom to it. It is like a solid 50 feet down,
Oh,
but there is a bottom.
How delightful, wonderful work, Abid. Abid. Your name is now Abid. That's what Abe is short for.
Close enough. Close
Yes.
enough.
Yeah.
What do you think? I'm hesitant to go in after having my face bitten off.
I'm not. I'm gonna go down the ladder.
Okay.
Do I see anything before I get to the bottom?
Nope, but you get to the bottom. It has similar thing to it.
A similar what?
Oh,
Yeah. Hold on. That didn't go where I needed it to go. It has a similar opening at the bottom. And if I work really hard, I can figure out how to click it and move it to where it needs to go.
Oh! So, is this the same room? Like, do I recognize the room?
Yes. It said you recognize it from the other side. I'm just gonna leave it there. That's where it is now.
Technically, it's supposed to be
Okay.
slightly somewhere else, but got it.
Rosa
Okay.
So, as
say,
you
hey.
open the bottom part of it, as you approach it, it opens. Oh, first off, when you both go down, if you're both going down, right?
if I call out to him and he responds, okay, I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah. He does that easily.
Yep.
After you're both inside, it does close on ahead of you without you touching it, needing to touch it. And at the bottom, you come up feet first out of it.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah,
Oh, interesting. Okay,
out
so
of
it
the
came up
ground.
through the
So
floor.
like yeah.
Well, that's super awkward.
So you end up having to stand from crawling on the floor. Oh great, it's on top. That's helpful.
Huh. Fancy. And unhelpful.
Do we have to like make an athletics check to make sure we don't like fall off the ladder because
Or
we're
lose our
climbing the
lunch.
ladder backwards, which is not ideal at all. So if I don't know at what point gravity switches.
You know, make a stealth check.
A
To
stealth
see,
check.
or an acrobatics check to see how. Yeah, just give me a stealth or acrobatics check.
Oh, that's not good.
Expert stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. You're not having any issues at all. With
Okay.
acrobatics, at that, Rosenfeld kind of crawls out and like rolls over here and manages to make a bit of a clatter.
Okay.
Okay.
I say up the stairs, my friend.
Before you go up the stairs, Rosenfeld, please take 4 force damage, and then I need you both to roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why aren't you on there? Are you clicking your token? Oh, there
Yeah,
you
my
go.
token's
Okay, so let's move that to 19.
Three. That's not ideal. Oh my.
Um.
Yep. Okay, so let's see what these guys are doing over here.
Fine.
Cliffhanger.
That's why they call him Cliffhanger.
What happened to his initiative? I thought it was 19.
It is supposed to be 19, isn't it?
No. All right, Zarek, Helvet.
Yes.
Okay, Seraph and Helvet.
So do we just walk around, or is something happening?
Want to go up the stairs?
We can go up the stairs. I can ignore the giant glowing eye. What's up the stairs?
A door.
I break it down.
I kicked down the door.
May I remind us that we were informed not to damage any of the equipment in the school?
I remember none of that.
That you were informed. Okay, you're at the top of here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, hello!
Hello.
I take it I need to
Enemies!
roll initiative.
Enemies!
Or do we get a surprise attack because we came all of a sudden and by surprise?
No, you do not. Not after stomping down the door.
Yeah.
It was a sneaky stomp. Nailed it.
Hold on. You don't know anything's wrong yet. So
Yeah, you don't
I'm
have line
gonna
of
give
sight.
one round of combat before you guys come in, okay?
Okay.
So it's Rosenthal.
I'm going to move back here and cast Frostbite on the one enemy I can see. There's only one token. I see two in the initiative, but there's only one token, so I presume that's the only one I can see, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let's.
DC 15 Constitution. I got a 21.
Okay.
Oh my.
Fine. Fine.
So that's no damage.
That's just how it's going to be.
Good shot.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Abe.
If I enter a dodge, that won't protect me from spell damage, will it?
Let me double check. Dodge attacks have disadvantage against you. So if there's a spell that is in a spell attack, they will have disadvantage. But if it's a different kind of spell, like one that similar to Frostbite, where there's a DC save or something, that will still be normal.
Okay, can we discern anything about the force attack that he's taken so far?
Not really. I mean, you can take your action to try to identify what's going on.
No, I don't think I need to identify it. I would be able to tell if something had walked up and smacked him. So, I guess that's all I need to know about that.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's a creature over here. It's about slightly smaller than a person, like maybe dwarf size. It has wings. It has one eye that is red, and it is carrying a stick.
Okay.
And it's hanging onto the bookshelves, and it has wings.
And is it out of reach? Is that what you mean to say that by that?
It's 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, so not going to just get up there. I'm going to... When I change my equipped weapon, what does that cost me?
You mean to unequip and re-equip a weapon?
Yeah, like I want to switch to my short bow.
Yeah, that's just a free action. You're fine.
Alright, I'm going to switch to my short bow, and I'm going to take a shot at our little friend here.
Okay.
Short bow's range is what now? 80 feet. Oh, that's plenty.
That hits. Okay.
May I still move after taking the shot?
Yes, you may. You can move up to your total action and spread it between before and after your action.
I'm just going to
Or
take a few
you can
steps.
move your full movement before and after you take your action.
I'm going to take a few steps and just break line of sight with it.
Okay.
Thanks, Abe. You're
Hey,
the best.
you're the one who hid behind the dwarf.
That's true. I still wanted to shoot at him, but
Okay. This one swoops down at you from its perch. Okay, so it slices you with claws and it goes to bite, but it just catches the brim of your hat. So you take 8 slashing damage. Oh, I can move this now. Okay. There we go.
oof. Ugh. Yeah. Ow.
Okay.
You said it
Next up
swooped
is
down.
held up.
Did it move?
They don't move this turn. They don't take this.
Oh,
turn.
no. It did move. Thank you for reminding me. It moved over here. Okay, can Sarah roll initiative?
This is still the first round, though, right?
It is. You need to have your token clicked. So try again if your token clicked. Oh, sorry, I gotta set it back to 6. That was your first. So Sarah goes first.
Well, I thought they weren't taking a
Alright.
turn this first round.
They didn't.
No, it hit you with a surprise before, and this is the end of the round. Oh, I guess so. I'm just gonna leave it. They roll before on initiative, so it's like they're going at the end anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
The low initiative works narratively for me, so yeah, I'm okay with that. I will say though that you need to use the movement to go down the stairs, right? If you want to jump down the stairs, I'm going to need an acrobatics roll. Otherwise, you might fall and become prone. So, yeah. Strongly, I can't hear you if you're speaking.
I'm not speaking.
Oh, okay.
I will walk down the stairs.
Okay.
I don't have that confidence in my acrobatics.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Does he have a line of sight from there? Oh, is he dashing? Are you dashing?
Yeah.
I think you can move one more.
Yeah.
Or two more. You should be at 30 for speed. Yeah.
One
Okay,
more.
any bonus actions?
I think he gets one more.
Well, regardless, he's pretty much close enough to do whatever it is he would want to have done.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he's got one more.
Okay, bonus actions?
I think I'm good with bonus actions. Nope.
Alrighty, next up is all that.
Hold on. I would like to jump on top of. Are these things below me like tables or?
These?
Yeah.
Yes, they are tables. The doorway is kind of blocking your view to them.
Oh, I was misinterpreting
Yes.
that. Okay. Yeah, I'll just jump down and I guess I'll just go here.
Okay. Any bonus actions? I guess no bonus actions. Let's go to Roosevelt.
Can't I attack?
No, because you did double move, right?
I have. Hold on.
No, he's got lots of movement.
I
He's
have
got
40
35.
speed.
You have 40 speed. So did you jump off the staircase?
Yes.
Okay, so I need an acrobatics roll.
You got it.
Yeah, that's enough for you to not lose your footing as you jump off the staircase.
So that would be 5, 10.
So you have 40 feet.
I guess that would be 40.
Okay, are you going to do anything? Nice. 20 hits. And 8 does not hit.
So that's 8 damage.
Yep. Okay, next up is Roosevelt.
I would like to disengage
Yes.
and then just move. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that will be my turn.
Should we be seeing this thing's health bar?
Can you?
Cannot.
Don't see the health bar.
No.
No. I'll tell you if it's looking poorly.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Looking bloodied.
So, Roosevelt, is there anything else?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Abe?
Can I ready an attack? And can my readied attack receive a sneak attack, if possible?
Let me see. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. But your ready to attack must happen at the exact moment that it's perfect for sneak attack. Like I don't think you can set your ready attack for that one perfect. Like I don't think you can rush over here and say I'm just going to hold my attack until someone comes close enough that I get my special bonus.
Right.
Right?
My intention was to say I want to ready an attack for anything coming here or here, and I was wondering if it did come here, if my sneak attack would apply.
It would apply if no one else, if you still have that flanking bonus. Don't you have to be not noticed?
Sneak attack in D&D 5th edition, they give it to you pretty free. Basically, if there's another ally next to your target,
Yeah.
then that's basically all you need to do, and your ally's like not disabled and stuff.
Yeah. So
Flanking.
if something moves here or here or here, that would work. Otherwise, it wouldn't work, and you would forfeit your sneak attack bonus. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I would like to put my bow away, take my rapier out, and prepare a booming blade and potentially sneak attack.
Okay.
As my bonus action, I would like to no, I can't cast Mage Hand as a bonus action, can I?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, never mind then. That concludes my turn.
Okay. Okay, so this one is going to swoop, fly up and swoop at you over here. I get one hit in for 5 piercing damage as it bites at the Dragonborn.
Helvet, no!
Oh yeah. And then you didn't notice this creature before because it was hiding over here. But flying out of here comes this gray creature with horns and an ugly face, and it comes to attack over here. So I believe your attack will go first, and then my attack for the readied action.
Alright, I will
That's what I
use
understand as well,
Booming
yeah.
Blade now. Oh, I guess I have to actually attack it first, don't I?
Yeah, you have to do the attack, and I'll take the damage from the first.
Oh no.
A 9 does not hit. Does your booming blade still do something?
I don't believe
Does that
so.
thunder go off?
No, that only goes off if they willingly move before the end of his next turn.
Um.
The way I'm reading it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I get to do my attacks. A 12 does not hit. A 20 hits you for 6 slashing damage
Ouch.
as it tries to scrape you with its feet like an eagle. Does thunder damage only affect something on the ground? It doesn't, right? It's not like
No,
It
it's
says
just
audio
sonic.
damage.
It's just sonic.
right. Yeah. Okay, so Sarek.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so I cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Now, what type of weapon? I'm going to see if I can find an icon.
I believe it's a quarterstaff.
Okay, you should be able to move that around. Right, so move that around to where you want to go. It gives force damage. Do you need to make an attack roll with that?
I don't believe so.
Or are you keeping track of your spells?
Yeah.
Are you out of spells?
Oh, no, I've been using that as slots used.
So
Yeah,
you haven't.
slots
Oh, wow. Okay.
No, I've been using that as slots used.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's labeled the numbers you have remaining, but I do the same thing. Oh, I was reading the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, when you cast a spell, you make a melee spell attack against the creature. So that is an
Oh.
attack roll.
But it uses
Okay.
your spell attack bonus, which is nice. Hopefully.
Okay, I'm gonna fix this real quick, okay?
All right.
Okay, try casting it again and it should show up as an attack roll. Do you see the new one on the... Yeah. Yeah, that does not hit. But you have it cast out, so it's out there.
All right.
Oh, it's not concentration? That is OP.
What? It's not concentration to maintain a spiritual
Yeah.
weapon?
What?
That's so weird.
Okay. Anything else, Sarek?
Well, it says I get a bonus action and can just use it again, basically.
Well,
As a
it uses your bonus action to cast it, so
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
There's casting it, and then there's using a bonus action to have it hit something. So you cast the spell so it exists, and now you use the bonus action for it to hit something. So you can still move around.
Okay. So, in that case, I think I'm good.
Okay. Helvetica.
okay.
Hey,
Interesting.
so I guess I'm going to rage
Yes!
because I'm not happy about that 5 damage I took. So I am now... Actually, I can just do this, I guess. I'm doing that thing now.
Yes, you are.
So I'm just gonna attack the guy below me, and we're gonna see how that goes, and I might do a third attack if I need to.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
No. Oh, it does. It does.
I was gonna say.
Sorry.
Good gravy!
Okay.
There's 10 damage.
And what's
I assume it's still alive.
Yes, it is.
what's the bonus roll? What is that? What is that part of rage?
I'm not.
Hang on. You have advantage when you make a melee weapon attack it using strength. You gain a bonus to the damage roll that increases as a barbarian shown on the table. So you get +2. Wait, hang on.
I think it's +3.
Oh,
it's equal to my proficiency, right?
No, it's rage damage. There's a specific thing. It's +2 damage. So whatever damage you roll.
So I actually dealt 12 damage.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So the second attack is an 11, which I assume is a miss.
It is a miss, yes.
Third attack is also a miss.
Yes.
But I look great doing it.
That first attack, it actually kind of starts cracking a little bit.
I'll take it.
Okay. Next is Roosevelt.
I'm trying to figure out how he got a third attack.
It's part of the rage.
Advantage. Oh, you did a frenzy as well.
Yes.
Okay, then you're gonna suffer exhaustion at the end of that rage.
That's fine.
Okay, all right, cool. I'm going to cast Bane first, and I'm going to target the two creatures.
Charisma saving throws.
Does it have my charisma? Okay, my DC is 15.
Oh, I miss it twice.
Yes! Excellent, so that'll weaken them. And I think I'm going to stay right where I am. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Next is Abe.
I am going to booming blade the enemy adjacent to me with my rapier. Oh no.
13 does not hit.
You gotta be kidding me.
All these terrible rolls. It's unlucky.
I'm going to use my bonus action. If I disengage, I can't necessarily just travel right through my allies, can I?
That's
I
double.
usually say you can go through them, but you can't stop there. I know there's an official ruling on this, but I think you can't stop in the same place as them, but you can go through the square where they are.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, and I'm just going to move away.
Okay. Okay. This one is going to leave the square. It's going to fly away. You do have the opportunity to hit it as it flies away. Okay, so Adam, do you want to hit it as it flies away?
I would love that. I do that.
Yes, you do.
That's 12 damage.
Right.
Could I, with my axe, hit it in such a way so that I also knock it down and slam it against the ground so it can't get away?
I'd say that would be the effect if you rolled a nat 20.
What if I roll a nat 20 in athletics?
No.
Isn't there a thing about using a bonus action to try to shove somebody? Or is that specific to...
Shoving is actually a specific action. Because it ends up, if you succeed in the shove, in like the grapple basically, the creature, monster, whatever you shove, ends up prone. And prone gives advantage to things, to people hitting it.
Yeah.
Which is a very good advantage.
Okay, what about this then? I'm trying real hard for it.
I know.
Can I hit it specifically in the wing?
No.
Okay.
Well, at any rate, we still have another attack of opportunity, right? From what's his face?
Sarah,
Yep.
do you want to take it?
All right. Can I just use my spiritual weapon?
I don't think you can, because it's not real. I kind of want to say you can do it right now, because your character's there anyway, versus if
All
your
right.
character's like across the room.
That seems weird, but
And 20 hits. Okay, you're bludgeoning. Okay, it flies back over here, and it is about 10, 15, it's about 15 feet off the ground. This one. Oh, and it still has Bane on it. Okay, so that retreated, and then it's going to hit the Dragonborn with 2 force damage. It takes out a wand, points it at the Dragonborn. Pew pew, 2 cones of energy come out and just hit you square in the chest. Okay, Adam?
My turn?
No, you got -2 from force damage of the creature with the wand.
Got it. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. Next up is this gargoyle, who's going to go at the cleric with a multi-attack. Okay, so both of these hit. It's going to be a combination of 11 piercing damage as the thing tries to bite on your head. Yeah, it's like leaning down from the bookshelf and trying to like eat your. Have you ever seen like that picture of a leopard seal trying to?
Did you roll your d4s and subtract them?
Oh, I didn't. Okay,
But
one of them is going to hit even if.
Okay.
Both of them are going to hit.
No! Dang it!
Yeah.
Ah,
No, it would
you
have
are
helped,
barred.
but I rolled a 19 on one of them, so a 23 is still going to hit, even with a 4 minus.
Oof.
It's a helpful spell, it really is.
Did you roll Bane for the other guy too, that with the 2 force damage?
That spell is not an attack, it just happens.
Oh, well, fine.
And if you want to figure out what it is or know what it is.
I have a feeling.
Yeah, next is Sarek.
okay. I think this is my last turn where my spiritual weapon will be a thing. So I'll use
how
that.
long does it last?
A minute, I think.
Yeah, so that's 10 rounds.
Oh, 10 rounds?
Yes.
In that case, it lasts a lot longer than I thought.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll use that.
That's a bonus action, so you can take another action in addition to your spiritual weapon attack.
And make the attack. Okay, that's a hit. Nice.
Solid.
And if I can make another action, then I'll use my mace.
Yes. That is also a hit.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Woo! How happy is that guy looking now?
He doesn't look hurt. He's starting to form some cracks. And this guy has a few more cracks, definitely. It's Helvika's turn.
Kill it.
I'm going to kill everything.
Yes. Okay, which one is that to? Because that does hit. I assume it's to the close one.
Yeah, the closest one.
Okay, yes. That definitely hits. That also hits.
So that's a 8 and a 14.
You put a big gash across its front.
Are there any stones that fell off of it?
No.
No? Like no debris that came out? Okay, never mind. I guess that's my turn.
Yes, okay. Okay, Roosevelt.
Okay, so I am going to attack the creature next to me with a rapier.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
baby! Ah,
Nice.
yes. Yay.
It's
Okay.
looking pretty awful right now.
12 damage. Okay. So they're both hurting. Yeah, I think that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Abe.
Alright, so I've been formulating an awesome move. Then I want to pitch the move to you to see how realistic it is.
I love it. Do it. What is it?
I would like to sprint over here using my dash bonus action.
Yes.
Ninja style flip between the two walls and knock this guy out of the air with a booming blade.
Okay. This is wonderful Mario style stuff. Your dwarf is now Mario. I'm going to need an acrobatics check. Yep. I'm going to need an acrobatics check for you to do that, and then, of course, the regular attack.
Okay, everyone, pray for my acrobatics.
Do it.
Oh no.
Now you just miss with that.
So I assume I just end up on the ground over here.
Below it.
You got a ranged attack, though, right?
Yeah, you do have the opportunity to do an attack.
You have Sacred Flame or something else.
No, I'd have to take out my short bow.
Well, then just do Sacred Flame.
I don't have Sacred Flame.
Oh, right, you're not the cleric. My bad.
No.
Well, failing my awesome ninja skills, I'll just shoot it in the face.
Okay.
Well, that you did.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it is looking rough.
I want to snarl and scream at it.
It panics and hits you with 9 force damage.
Ow.
Whoa.
So two bolts of light come point blank into you, and they kind of hit your soul. It's terrible. This one over here is going to attack the cleric. Steric the cleric. I just got that.
I didn't even notice that.
I assumed it was named after our dear Sarek character.
That too.
Just
Ooh.
spelled different.
In that wonderful magazine that we saw earlier in the living room. The claws scrape at you. One of them hits for 6 slashing damage.
Did you remember Bane?
No, I didn't. Thank you. It does not hit you.
Yes! It worked!
Nice.
Haha.
You're welcome, sir.
Your turn.
Good for something.
So I guess I'll hit it with my mace and spiritual weapon again.
Okay. That's a hit. Okay. That misses. Okay, it's Vega's turn.
I'd like to try something.
Okay, yes.
Can I pick up the creature in front of me and then throw it at the other one?
Huh. That would be a grapple, which is an opposed strength check. And then you'd want to throw it all the way over here. You do have that movement, right?
I have 40 movement, yes.
Okay, let's see if you could grab a hold of it first.
Okay.
So let's do opposed strength checks. Oh, I do get minus
Wait, no, that's a save.
T4.
Okay, there's an actual strength check. 15.
I got a 17.
What?
All right.
I got a 20 minus 3.
Oh my gosh, these things.
You
They're actually
monster.
pretty strong.
Yeah.
All right. I drop it, and can I make an attack at least?
Yes, you may. That hits.
There's
describe
15
how you kill
damage.
it. How do you kill it? How do you strike it down?
I take my axe and bury it in the creature's face, and then, upset that I dropped it earlier, lift it up with the axe and slam it into the ground, thus shattering it.
Yes, it is now rubble.
Nice.
Wait for it.
Does this
Wait for
rubble
it.
remind us
Yeah.
of other rubble piles?
What?
I'm asking, does this rubble look suspiciously like other piles of rubble that we've seen throughout the tower?
Okay, so the other forms of rubble are kind of rounded. This pile is fresh and sharp.
Interesting. Is
Before
it similar breaking apart pattern though? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm asking. Never mind.
It's similar style of rock, which I believe the dwarf would probably be able to recognize.
Dwarf's
Well, the
kinda
dwarf's
dying.
not here right now, so he's over.
Yeah.
with it.
Like,
Before
oh wow,
my-
this is the same color as the other stuff around.
Before my turn ends, I'd like to claim a bit of the broken rubble and put it in my pocket as a prize.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, Roosevelt.
All right, I'm gonna move over here and cast Frostbite on the other dude.
That is a con saving.
And Bane does affect that saving throw.
I miss it.
Yes!
Oh,
7
yeah.
cold damage and disadvantage. Well, on weapon attack rolls. But
Okay. And anything else?
no.
Okay, Abe?
So how happy is it looking right now?
It's not looking too happy. It's kind of just hanging on to the bookshelf.
It's a little frosty.
Yeah.
May I attempt another acrobatics to get up there and stab it with a booming blade?
Yes, you may. That's gonna do it.
Alrighty. Oh,
Oh,
you gotta be kidding me.
I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
I fell on my
Aw.
ass.
If only.
The woodpecker cries.
Don't start this. It's a bad place. Okay. So, almost as a reflex, this gargoyle swipes you away with his claws, and he misses twice. One of them, I did roll a nat 1. So,
Oh my.
yep.
So it's prolific. I've infected it.
I think the nat 1 looks like it tries to get you with its claws, but it accidentally hits the bookshelf, and the frozen claws kind of snap off.
Does it fall down?
No, it keeps its hold.
Ah.
These bookshelves are like ruined.
So much for not damaging anything.
Yeah, I was purposely not using Firebolt for that very reason, but what do you go, guys?
Oh, you didn't just want to burn the whole library down?
Only the doors.
See, I'd
I
considered
actually
taking control fire just for this scenario. Of someone starting
Okay,
a fire.
Sarek.
So can I use my spiritual quarterstaff to try to knock this thing down?
Knock this down?
Yes.
Can it move that far?
Let me see.
I think it's set up to 20 feet, which is not a lot. Yeah, 20 feet.
So
There's
it
only
says as
four, so-
a bonus action, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet. So
So you can certainly move it closer, but it's not going to reach it.
how about just as an action, I'll move towards the thing and attack it.
Okay,
And as a bonus
it is
action-
15 feet up. So do you have either a reach weapon or a something with a range?
I don't think I do, so I'll just move towards it and
You can
then
try
move my
a
course.
acrobatics check.
No, that's my thing.
Or an athletics check if you just want to see if you can jump.
I'll try the athletics check.
Okay. Okay, so make an attack roll.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, roll damage. Yeah, so describe how you just jump and smash it.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I run up to the bookshelf where this weird gargoyle thing is perching or whatever it's doing. I grab my mace, jump up, and sort of just swat at it. Forming a crack in its chest, I guess.
Yeah, do you like break its legs and then it falls to the ground and shatters on the ground? Because that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, it falls. You've solved my gargoyle puzzle.
Yeah.
Hello, we have a dwarf dying.
Okay, combat ended.
Sweet. Well, that was see.
Okay, who can help your dwarf friend?
Help who? What?
Right, yeah.
I can put on a disguise kit.
Oh, good.
That's about all I got.
Yeah, I'll just appear as a healthier dwarf.
I'm missing. I legit missed what was happening.
I suggested that you could heal him.
Oh, heal your dwarf friend. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of healing.
Yeah, I don't have healing. I have other things, but I have lots of utility, but not actual straight healing.
So how about I cure wounds him?
Okay.
Oof.
You know, if you click your token and you do a plus whatever number, it just adds it.
So is that what I'm adding?
Well, you were at 7, so that's plus 7.
I
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
hear
yeah,
a confirmation that was what.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
sorry.
yes. It's okay.
Oh, well, thank you, friend. Though still not feeling all that great.
Well, I nearly doubled your health, so...
How did you enter this room? Where did we come from? How is the space interconnected?
It appears that the stairs on this side lead to the stairs on the other side.
Other side of what?
The mirror.
I'd like to take a look at our little dead friends here and discern their nature and or anything that might be special and sticking out from them. Oops, that is not what I meant to click.
Let's see. I'll probably want to go back the way you guys came because I'm not understanding what you're saying. So I'm like, here, show me.
I think AC had to step out a second.
Yeah, she did. And out of character, I suppose we're gonna have to go find where that third stone is.
Oh, if only something in this room looked like a big red orb.
I only see big red X's.
Yeah.
Did no one? Okay.
Yes, I would like to examine our creature friends and see if anything interesting sticks out from them.
Yeah, it looks like it has a big old eye thing stuck in its eye
Huh.
that is red.
Who would have thought? I would like to take one of my daggers and wedge it out of its eye socket and feel very good about myself while doing so.
Mm-hmm. What's the Zelda gain an item music? Yeah, that.
And I would toss it lovingly at our Barty boy here.
I catch it.
I'm not gonna have you roll for that.
I do catch it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
I would like to explain the circumstance of the portals and the general layout of the tower that we have been able to discern so far to our friends here.
Yep.
I'm gonna have trouble understanding what you're saying, so I would like to just show me.
Well, there's the square in the ground, and then there's the stairs, and then there's the mirror on the mirror, and then there's the square on the ground.
That did not help. Where did you come from?
The square in the ground. We've been over this.
No, you and I came to the square in the ground. I'm talking to the dwarf, to Sarek and Helvet.
Oh, the stairs.
Yes, we came from the stairs.
Oh. I want to see.
They're over there. They're stairs.
Yes, I will follow.
This is a very pretty room.
May I start examining anything mineral in origin?
Excuse me, sorry, I was on a different screen. Where are you right now?
Sauron room.
Yes. What are you examining?
Some of the rocks, I want to see if they match the other rocks, and I want to see if they're also, like the other rocks, very out of place.
Yes, so this grouping of rocks, similar to the other ones you have seen, are out of place for the rooms in this tower. And also, just like before, you do get that whistling shriek of wind coming through the portal when it blinks in.
Now, this portal, I'm assuming none of us can recognize exactly what it's for just by looking at it.
You can make an Arcana check. I don't know why I pronounced that weird. Don't think about it.
Making an Arcana check.
Check.
Sorry, does anyone have Arcana? Well, Roosevelt thinks that doorways are often used to get from one place to another. And this must be a magical doorway.
I bet it's a magical doorway to another dimension somewhere. It's very loud and full of dust.
Well,
if it's a door, I can swing my axe at it. That's been working pretty well.
I wouldn't advise that, Helvet. You might lose your axe.
I could try.
Don't try, please. Please don't.
Sticking random limbs in it seemed to work for the mirrors.
That's true.
But it's disappearing.
What about the blue limb, the hand, the severed hand that you put in?
I imagine that's not going to last long, as its range is only 30 feet.
What are feet? You only have
throw a rock in it.
I would like to ready my short bow and just kind of very leisurely loose an arrow through the portal while it's up.
While it's up is the key word there. I'm not even sure what role that would be. Let me check your sheet.
I think you just make that a regular attack roll, but like there wouldn't necessarily be a damage.
I guess so, because what you're hitting is a thing about timing, but that's ruled by how good you are with the bow.
Which is dexterity. Like, that's dexterity, so.
Yeah, so just make an attack roll, and let's see what it ends up as. I think you're good enough with the bow. I'm going to tell you, because I don't normally say what you need. I'm going to say 15 makes it through, because it's not easy, but you're pretty good with the bow.
And I want to avoid injuring anything that may be on the other side, if possible.
So you're like pointing it straight down, close, not doing it very fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
As much as I can without influencing negatively the outcome. Hey!
That barely makes it. I think just the tip of it gets cut off when the timing is not 100% on. So almost all of it goes through, but you get like a bit of the tip, and a feather drops down at the base right here when it blinks out.
Interesting.
Has there been any notable change in the behavior of the portal?
I know there has not been.
No one stick your hand in it.
Yeah,
I
I'll
would like
share
to
that information.
investigate this pile of chain over here.
Okay, it is a pile of chain.
Is it made out of iron?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I investigate the desks here?
Yes. Okay, so you do find some graffiti. Not much else.
May I look at the broken chain here?
Yes, so that is a peg that's in the ground, and a rope has been tied to it. And the
I'll
rope,
bet a chain is stronger than a rope.
this is a chain.
If we tie the
This is
chain
a
to the
rope.
rope, then the rope might hold.
At the end of the rope is severed.
Torn or cut?
It is a very clean cut, like the end of the arrow.
I want to place one rock in this missing spot here and see how that affects the pattern of the portal.
Okay. The portal still flickers, but when it flickers on, it stays open a little longer.
Before we proceed, may I suggest not opening a portal to the unknown with unknown consequences?
I didn't
That's
do it.
very sensible.
I feel like we should be doing the opposite and removing the stones.
Are there any business cards nearby?
Question: Did we never did go downstairs? Did we?
We did not.
No.
Okay.
We should
Here's what
try
I
that.
suggest: we collect all of the stones from this portal and close it for now, and go investigate everywhere else that we have not yet been first.
I'm just gonna say that you have been basically everywhere.
Oh, the downstairs does. Wait.
You have basically been everywhere.
Okay.
In other words, don't do that.
Yeah.
In the idea of expediency, since we are a solid nearly 5 hours into this, I'm gonna give you the hint.
Okay. Then instead, I'm gonna go over, grab the chain,
Okay.
and hand one end to Helvet. Say like, Helvet, I need you to tie this around your waist.
I will do this.
Okay. Then the other end, we're going to tie around this pillar right down here.
Okay. What a shame that there's no use rope in this edition.
There's no what?
Use rope skill?
Oh, right? Yeah.
Simple knots require a check.
And then I'm going to say, all right, let's take ready positions in case something scary comes out of this.
I would like to enter. I would like to hide over behind it a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
So am I jumping in the portal then?
Well, if nothing comes out first.
Got it, coach.
Everyone ready?
Should we untie him first?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, yeah, let's not gimp the potential combat situation that we may be facing here.
Yeah, so we'll just leave it tied around the pillar for now, and then see if anything comes out. All right, everyone ready?
Hi, ready? My rapier.
All right, I'm going to place the last two stones simultaneously onto their missing spots.
Okay. So with a rush of wind, I had to. The portal flicks on and remains open. And it's
jump into it.
Terrible. It's like it's like being on a motorcycle that doesn't have a wind thing, but going through a desert.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get that chain on Helvet, and then I say, Helvet, if you go through the portal and you need us to pull you back out, just give the chain a little bit of a tug, and we'll pull you back out.
I am already in the portal.
Okay. I need to describe to you what you see. Because I can't move only one person over to one place.
Oh, it's on another thing.
Yes, it is.
Gotcha.
Okay. So you see a plateau of stone, the same tan color as the other stone, but this time it is large and solid. There are tons of gravel and rocks all the way around, and you see like a little campsite on the side, and you see a hole in the ground. And all around you is dusty and sandy and awful and orangey tan.
I check the campsite.
How long does... Oh, I didn't even say how long the chain is.
It's long enough.
You do have to move to the campsite. Okay. So you check the campsite, and there's a little person inside. And
Hello, little person. What is your name?
See, I'm not sure if we should move all over there. I wish just one person could move over there, because that would make sense.
I'm confused. What are we talking about?
I'm looking at a different page of this. The problem is that Roll20 won't let me move just one person over, but everyone.
You can send me a screenshot or something.
But we'll all see it in a minute. I'll just move everyone over.
All right.
Yeah, we know where we are.
What?
We know where we know where we are on the other side, so.
Okay, it's loaded.
Oh, well, our tokens aren't here anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah, they aren't there.
Okay, so I check the campsite.
Yeah, so in the tent, coming out of the tent when you see it, you startle a small person. Let me get that stuff up. Yeah, so he is a halfling. He's blonde. He looks like really dirty and super not very careful with how he looks. He's crunching on an apple.
Where'd he get an apple?
I don't know.
This is what I want to know.
Assert your dominance. Steal his apple. So he's
No,
like,
that's okay.
Gosh, you startled me. What are you doing over here? Is the semester started already?
Who are you?
Why, I'm your professor, my good student.
Oh, you're
What
Mr.
is
Green
your
Bottle.
name?
My tongue is green too. Let's go. I have a mission, and it's to get you.
Are you a
Come
student?
on, then. No. The college sent me. See, I have one of those brochures. I don't know, this brass thingy that they gave to put on my clothes. Look at it. See?
Oh, you're not one of those students then?
What students?
Wait, then what are you doing over here?
Well, we opened up a portal to the underworld, and now I'm here. Come on, let's go.
No.
Okay, hold on. Can you help me with this?
With what? Your apple?
No, they're over here. There are 3 orange orbs that are totally not Dragon Balls. And he starts rolling one towards the portal.
Okay. I pick up one in each hand.
Yeah, they are. I guess you don't really know what they are. They just kind of look like orange spheres.
I heard they weren't Dragon Balls.
Yeah, I heard a rumor. Okay. Yeah, and I guess you guys just.
So I'll take
make it
2
in.
and just kind of throw them through the portal, if that's all right.
Oh my god. Who's gonna get hit with the Dragon Ball?
That'd be Sarek. Sarek's the one sitting in front of the portal.
Oh no. If only I knew that this was happening.
Grape, you're not wrong. Yeah, and you both just, roll your stuff in. And I can move them.
So who goes through? Does anyone go through the portal, or do you just roll the 3 things through the portal?
I'm going to go through after this guy goes through.
Yeah, he's going to roll it through.
Okay.
Alright, because I was about to sneak attack and booming blade a little Dragon Ball there.
Let's move back here.
I very
Hello,
almost
my
sneak
short-
attack the gnome halfling thing.
Why, hello there. Are you also not students? And he gives like a wink.
I am a student of no one but the great Saint Lugani.
You seem
That's my-
awfully
That's
well
my
armed.
friend. Sometimes he makes up words.
You seem like very well armed students. Maybe a bit old too.
Well, you seem to have very scary, teethful house pets.
Oh, this place is a mess. Did you do this?
We came
Why is
here to
there
ask
so
you
much-
that.
Maybe a little.
I thought you did this.
Well, I certainly didn't purposefully, I guess.
All right, let's take your
Anyway.
weird egg things and go.
Can I
Come on, we
insight
will.
at this guy? I don't
Yeah, I'm about
trust
to
him.
Yeah,
say
sure.
that to you.
Okay.
You gonna roll too, D-Bud?
Yep.
He just seems very vague. This for Roosevelt. He just seems very like the type of person who doesn't look where they're walking, kind of vague.
Okay. A little spaced out.
Yeah. Like, he's just not concerned.
Well, sometime in the underworld will do that to you.
Can I bark at him? Like, what is the meaning of this? Why haven't you returned to the college?
Is it time already? Jeez. It always creeps up faster and faster.
I want to remove the red stones.
Okay.
I want to ask him, where has he been? Say, I presume you're Professor Greenglass.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Roosevelt Alafast, at your service.
His name is Green Tongue, actually. It's because the paint that he has.
Oh, you found my paint?
Yeah,
that's good stuff, isn't it? Dries instantly, the perfect shade of green. Wait, how did you get in there?
You left the door open.
We have a key.
Of course I left the door open. Always forgetting things.
Woof.
Well, thank you for this. And he starts like rolling this down to his his cauldron.
Professor, would you mind telling us where you've been and what these are? And I gesture at the three balls.
Why, eggs, of course.
What kind of eggs exactly?
Are you making an omelet?
A wonderful omelet.
Professor, what kind of eggs are they?
Eggs that are worth going to the ends of the earth to find.
Professor,
having perused the egg book that you mentioned earlier, might I recognize them?
Excuse me?
Having perused the egg book that you mentioned earlier, might I be able to recognize them?
Yeah, you recognize them as leftover rock eggs.
Oh my. Like Rock the Giant Bird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, I thought it was rocks.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it fun? It's a funny wordplay thing, isn't it? Ha ha ha.
Okay, that wouldn't happen to be rock eggs, would they?
Oh, you have a good eye.
He's got two of them.
My next question is to Abe, and not Professor. How close are they to hatching?
Let me consult my knowledge of such things.
Let me ask my brain.
Let me ask my brain. Hey, DM, how long are they from hatching?
Does that
Out there, they are fairly fresh. You would have to hold them up to the sunlight to really check if there's something inside, but they don't look particularly old or cracked in any way.
I don't think we have to worry.
Say good. Okay. I'm afraid, Professor, we don't have time to mess about with these eggs. We have to return you to the college right away.
Can you tell us why you didn't come back on your own? Did something happen to the portal?
Oh, I guess sometimes they fall apart. There's really no way of telling. It's such a difficult procedure, you know.
And what of this rope here?
Oh, I tried to tether, but you know how uncertain all those things are.
And what of the stone creatures?
Did something get through?
I did, and I show him the rubble from one of his creatures.
What do you do? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I show him the rubble from one of the creatures, the one that I destroyed and took the crumbles from.
Oh, cool. Let's say you got like a horn or something. It's like, this is a fantastic specimen. Where did you find a gargoyle piece?
It was in your bookworm reading or something. I don't know. It attacked us. I think we disturbed it.
A gargoyle that can read.
I know, right?
Oh, I have to hit my.
I can't
books
even
now.
do that.
Thank you all. And he starts making his way, carrying one egg, rolling it, and he starts going to his room. And I'm gonna kind of cut it there, I think, unless there's anything else y'all want to do.
Yes, hell, fetch and drag him back to the college. We're going to get paid for this.
On it.
Professor.
Oh, you're just picking him up, aren't you?
Yes. Actually, no, I was specifically told to drag him, so that's what I'm going to do.
I use the hood of my lantern to cover his face.
Oh my god. You're basically kidnapping this guy.
Rescuing.
They didn't say not to.
Yeah, they didn't. They just said don't hurt anything or mess any property.
And we're way beyond that.
Yeah, I'm going to spend as much time as I can casting mending on things that could be mended.
Okay.
Without taking an inordinate amount of time, but, you know.
Okay.
The stuff that we damaged, I'm going to try to mend. Horse.
You're trying your best. There are lots of rips in the rug and stuff, so you're doing what you can. And at some point, he gives a good unhand me. I'm a professor at this and so college. Aren't you familiar? And at some point, he just gives up because he's a halfling and you're a dragonborn, and he's just he's not going to be able to squirm out.
And I could talk him into being acquiescent. I have a very high persuasion. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's totally on board.
That is a wisdom thing, I believe. And this guy doesn't have very good wisdom.
No, what makes you say that?
No.
Wise.
Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the end of the dungeon.
Yay.
Cool.
I didn't die.
We did it.
No, you guys almost died a few times. Actually, Bane really helped you not die.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bane.
Okay, you want to end the stream?
Yeah, let's give it a close. Remember
Okay,
to
thank
get
you,
your
anyone
fill
who
of this
watched.
stuff and more at WorldBuilding Magazine.
Read our magazine. We've got good articles.
We do.